Hello, 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 and welcome in, everybody. I think I need to change this guy just a bit. Like, say, that size. So I can cover up this stuff even better. Maybe, like, there. There we go. Welcome in, everybody, for day 2 of the free trial completionist playthrough. With our, tiny little ginger lala buddy. No money, mo money. Still love that name so much. Last time we managed to get all the way up to the Envoy bit of the storyline. So technically I'm supposed to go to the other city-states now, but because we are at like the right part for it, I am going to start picking up all the gatherers and crafters and all of that stuff. So I will actually start right here in my starting city. Wait, which way? This way. By gathering smith, armor, culinarian, fisher. That it? I think that's it. Just to have them. I don't think I'm going to do a whole lot of progress on them right this moment, but just to have them. And then more maybe off stream, I'll work on like sort of leveling them up to the point where I can start crafting my own stuff. But I just want to grab each of them. Rats in the... no. This is where we go for this. Yes. Old halls limbs as fine as pound metal into all manner of tools and weapons. When I say limbs as my old bloody rousing a mistake, you need more than big arm to join our ranks. I mean, I got tiny arms, so you know. Great to know. And in your veins, the builder's blessing, speak up. Not so much. But make me a blacksmith anyway. You're not short on confidence. Alright, we gotta... sick of all the short jokes, people. Get yourself into here, lad. Not really. Blood and brine. Uh-huh. Sailed the Rotano cities, have forged their weapons, and fitted out their ships from keel to cannon. Well, then where were all those great weapons when the pirates set on our ship, huh? Sea swallows all ain't just an idle saying. Brine will eat through even the stoutest iron given time. Log struggled to forge more rust-resistant alloys. The Elder are a determined bunch and clever too, so when they learned that the kobolds knew something of advanced metallurgy, Smitty set out to make it their own. Well, if they were so clever, then why are they all dead? They generously gifted us with only the merest hint of pirate leak prompting. Jesus Christ. Great. Then smithing came on leaps and bounds. For Gridanians and all Dawn started eyeing our knowledge, like we did the kobolds, though. God. Some 150 odd years ago, two particularly forward-thinking men named Theornaldic and Bryce Vimelli had the bright idea of establishing a respectable business. Yeah, sure, after all the pirating and all the threatening of the kobolds and all the hoarding of the knowledge away from the Gridanians and the Oldons, yep, sure. A real upright, legitimate business. Reminded fellows they'd sell their wares to anyone who had the coin, pirates and foreigners included. Folks weren't inclined to pay, they made sure to remind them that we hadn't completely forsaken our pirate ways. They're a wee bit more willing to share our wisdom these days. Great, sure, yeah, whatever. And he's been running the Blacksmiths and Armorers Guild for years now. Welcoming any soul with the necessary talent and will to work. So whether you've got enough of either, well, that's for the Forge Master to decide. Speak to me when you're ready to present yourself to him. Jesus. Got what it takes to train with the best goddamn blacksmith in the realm? Yeah, sure, I suppose. Just want the class, dude. Taking longer to decide. I've told you bugger off no matter what you said. Damn, dude. First Avengers wasting Forge Master Berthel's precious time, see? He's got a lot of irons in the fire. So I mean the other lads make a point of keeping idlers, imbeciles, and otherwise unqualified from getting in his way. Well, they ain't get much more unqualified than me. My tiny little arms and merchant background, I am not a smith. But haha, tricked you. And pay your respects to the man. He's the one over yonder making a face like he's carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders. Cool. Street did it, lad. When did you find the din inviting? Armorer's Guild is not the place for quiet reverie. Striking metal is music to your ears, may I be the spirit of a shipwright. You have a mind to join our guild and me, lad. There's no greater joy than working a shapeless lump of iron into a shining breastplate with your own hands. Say then. Sure, armorers, why not? These big heavy metal pieces of armor that I can't wear. A bit of guild history. I mean, I got the guild history. Offshoot of blacksmithing. Well, then I know the history. Smithies were one and the same. Techniques for working sheet metal into armor plates became a specialized trade. Smithies who showed uncommon skill and passion for this trade earned themselves the title of armorer. You can probably imagine the skills necessary for making armor are also needed for shipbuilding. Everything revolves back around shipbuilding at the end here. It's a bit harder knocking out simple helms. Led those armorers who are good enough to work on boats to claim the title as shipwright. Okay. Of course, it was one thing calling armorers blacksmiths and shipwrights armorers, but it was quite another calling shipwrights blacksmiths. What? Great, 2 times removed. Don't you dare call me a blacksmith. Building the ship and making a hatchet could be more different. Seems though a line needed drawn, and seeing as how Limsa was built on the strength of her navy, you can imagine why the armorers chose to cut their ties with the Smithies. Establish a guild of their own. Okay, sure, whatever. Smithies, well, the whole notion of an independent armorers guild never did sit well with them. And there's been a fair old rivalry between our 2 factions ever since. Just trying to outdo each other, we are. We're on the lookout for new talent to help us keep the Smithy bastards in their place. All you need to do is impress the Forge Master and we can start you on your training. Oh, cool. So I'm picking up 2 classes that hate each other right next to each other. It's like they have all this bad blood and they're still operating out of the same guild hall, standing 5 feet from each other. Forge Master Nanza. You'd strip the scales off a fish back at 40 paces. Say that, you won't find a fairer mistress this side of the Strait of Maralthur. You must have enough the courage to speak with her, and I'll see to the rest. Ready to throw your lot with those armors? You made yourself known to the Forge Master. The title, by the way, Nan's is renowned shipwright, and one of the finest crafters in Limsa. Find her blistering the skins off our newest initiates. Alright, come on now. Give me the class. Time Randall sent me a new recruit. Bethal, Forge Master of the Blacksmith's Guild. Nice apron, bro. Smithy worthy of the name. It'd be my great pleasure to educate ye on the finer points of the craft. And the rest of these sour-faced bastards will tell you it's hard, grueling work, fit only for the best and brightest. But I say put a hammer in the hands of the willing and see what happens. That's my kind of guild master, seeing as I have no talent whatsoever for this. Swing a hammer for old Berthile. Swing a hammer for old Berthile. Yep, sure, why not? The moment I set my eyes on you, or what did you say your name was again? No money. Yep, that's a good name for someone who's about to pick up a craft. Name fit for a hero if I ever heard one. No money, no money. And I did hear it in a bard song once, or was it that poor sod cursing in his cups at the wedge? No matter. If it was saving the world or bedding someone's mother. It's time to forge yourself a new reputation, pound out a new legend. You can trust old Berthal to help you do it. Uh-huh, sure, yep. Yeah, definitely trust you. Put the carpet for the chocobo. Yeah, I'd take this cross-peen hammer. A smithy without a hammer is like me without a drink. Bloody useless. Don't just stand there gawping at her. Take her in your hands. Have a few practice swings. Whatever you fancy, she's all yours now. I wouldn't give to be you right now, lad. Smitty never gets his first hammer. Jeez. God. Look at this Geralt light over here. Desperately trying to be the drunk smith. Change his class at any time by equipping the tool received from this quest. Yep. Gear sets will allow you to register and save your character. Blah, blah, blah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Sure. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. All of that. Uh-huh. Bam. And then we stick on all of that stuff. And we create a new gear set for it. There we go. And he's a blacksmith now. And 5 seconds later, he's going to become an armorer. An armorer, are you? Welcome, I'm Nanza, Forge Master of this guild. Take a Guanaco. That is explained to you the history and nature of our craft. Good. A little out on that front. Save this. The life of an armorer is not an easy one. Day after day, you'll pit flesh and blood against iron and flame. Without a passion for the forge, you'll fail. Passion alone will not make an armorer of you. This craft must be possessed of a will as unyielding as the metals you work. Yeah, it perfectly defines me. Yup, sure. What lies before you? Have you the fortitude to persevere? Sure, fortitude to persevere. Yep, definitely. Mm-hmm. Have no fear of hard work. As well, consider your request to join the guild approved. Never give me aught less than your best. You'll be out the door before you realize my boot is connected with your backside. We clear on that? We understand each other? Let's begin with the basics. What's your name? No money. Tool's called a doming hammer. Here, grip it firmly. Note its weight. You know when you feel comfortable with it in your hand. I'll tell you if you're holding it properly. But I think all my settings are going to be like horribly off for this. Yeah. I don't even have the class and stuff that I need for it. Okay, all my settings are like horribly off for this. It's the adventure. Adventure is going good. I'm just grabbing my crafters now. Everything's good. Cool. Create the armor. Awesome. But yeah, like all of my settings are horribly off for this now. Because I have them all set up on like different classes and stuff that I'm using as like extra like hotbar layouts and stuff, and those are all from my main character, so it's all wrong. Now over to the Culinarian Guild. This one would be a friggin' nightmare. when I decide to start leveling it and doing stuff with it, because of the fact that I'm on free trial and have very little space, no retainers, just me and later my chocobo, and I'm supposed to do culinarian that requires like 500 ingredients for everything. I said, "Sir, this is the culinarian's guild. You're to dine at the Bismarck. One of our waiters will be along shortly to show you to your... Oh, you're not a patron. I assume that you wish to become a culinarian. Wholeheartedly recommend you join the Culinarians Guild, where one may learn the culinary arts under the finest chefs in all the realm. What say you? I say I know how to burn an egg and make some al dente pasta. That's about it. People set their HUD excited to see how you do those terrible long grinds. Yep. Well, I've gotten into the habit of setting most of my HUD. Well, let me show you when I do it. Further ado, shall acquaint you the history of our guild. The Swerlim's Laments has long been gastronomic capital of Eorzea. No. City's rich culinary tradition is the product of a unique combination of factors. Proximity to the fertile lands and plentiful seas of the Vilbrin yield the bounteous produce. Standing as the realm's foremost trading port, which grants us access to not only to exotic ingredients from faraway shores, but also to foreign merchants versed in their use. You're in short the beneficiaries of culinary knowledge from every corner of the world. Great, good for you. Knowledge of this kind is passed on solely through word of mouth, therefore susceptible to corruption and loss. I'll change when one man made it his mission to catalog every recipe of note. Admiral Gulskiff Baldwinson, also known as Mass Cleaver. For fine cuisine was such that at sea he would regularly spend as much time preparing meals in the galley as giving commands on the bridge. Great combination, cook and captain. And then he founded the Culinarians Guild and codified cooking methodology. Well, if he needs someone to, burn the toast and crack an egg and I don't know what else, then he's got the right person. Hi, Baron. Nice gigantic face. Simply preserving existing recipes. They were tirelessly to devise wholly novel culinary creations, which to delight the senses. I mean,
hey, babe.
Hi, Baron. Delight the senses. I mean, throw some top ramen in the microwave and I'll be happy. So, still working so surprised to see you streaming. Yeah. They're open to folk from all walks of life, including adventurers such as your good self. They liken our guild to a great pot of stew, and each member to an ingredient imparting a unique flavor of some gross stew. Human flavor? Well, I guess there is a bun boy over there, so at least it's bunny stew. What the? Who the? How the? Huh? I didn't see that on-screen celebration. I don't know what's going on there. Every dish, however, adding ingredients willy-nilly is certain to spoil the taste. For you... You saw it? Okay. Well, maybe I just wasn't paying attention then. Huh. We may take your place in the pot. You must be deemed a worthwhile addition by Guildmaster Lingze, a man whose passion for cookery burns hotter than any oven. I must warn you that ours is a truly sweltering kitchen. As such, you'd be well advised to ask yourself. Thank you for the follow, Zach. He took it pretty well. I come from YouTube. Yes, I noticed. Can I stand the heat? Not really. I want a nice... Oh, actually, I guess I am a merchant from Ul'dah, so yeah, I can probably stand the heat. I honestly believe that you can speak to me once more, and I should be glad to guide you through the enrollment process. Huzzah. No. Have you resolved to walk the path of the culinarian? I mean, eventually, maybe, when I have a bunch of extra inventory space and a chocobo saddlebag, yeah, probably. Speak to Lingzith at once. No surprise, but he's the finest chef to Limsa. Skill and dedication are second. Yeah. Get your nose out of his butt already and tell me where he is. Stares yonder, keeping a watchful eye on his charges. Impress upon him your desire to learn, and he will surely find a place for you in his stew, by which I mean the guild. Wait, you mean guild or you mean stew? Because I'm a potato, and I'm a little worried about that. Alright? Potato stew. Things that... Give me a frying pan so I can beat people over the head with... I mean... Burn eggs with it. It's a bunch of potatoes chilling in a hot tub. Exactly. Adventure? Takes you want to join our guild. Let's have a good look at you then. He's a road too. He could probably bite your head off without any assistance. Ugh. What's an underfed whelp like you know about cooking? Nothing at all. With them scrawny arms of yours, you'd struggle to lift a spoon, never mind a skillet. I mean, if it's a row spoon and skillet, then yeah. Just don't take muscle to be a culinarian. Don't even take talent, at least not on its own. But anything else coming a good cook boils down to passion. Can only make little bits. If you got that, there ain't nothing you can't achieve. So tell me, have you got it? Nope. Absolutely no passion to become a culinarian whatsoever. Seriously, man, I'm telling you, just to open a bag of potato chips, pop open a can of soda, microwave some top ramen because I'm too lazy to put it on the stove, and you know, I'm good.
The food is tiny. It looks like regular food, but really tiny. You can put it in your mouth and eat it. Nothing gets stuck.
Little bits. Spirit, my passion for the culinary arts is plain to see. You mean less than zero? You mean needing every bit of it if you want to become a master culinarian. My mastery was a 12-course dinner, I'd hardly have finished the soup. Mistake, our trade's as tough as old mutton, and passion's the only thing what gets us through the grisly bits. But enough talk, what do you call yourself? No money, which is what I'm gonna make you. Over the entire course of my career as a culinarian. About cooking an elegant bowl of cereal. Yep, exactly. Well then, no money, welcome to the guild. To mark the occasion, I present you with your very own skillet. Yes, so I can beat people up. I mean... Honestly, who are we kidding? This skillet's gonna see more use bashing shins than it is cooking eggs. Serve a novice like yourself. Let's see whether you can tell which end's which. Well, yeah, the big end's the shin bashing end. I know I said you'd struggle to lift a spoon, but you won me over. Now show me you can hold a skillet, and I'll get you started on your first task. I'm not showing you anything. I'm literally just grabbing these classes. I'll deal with, like, leveling them and going through story at some point later when I need to. Should all be the same, all the same, culinarian. I am going to need to, like, rearrange these later on to try and make them fit the same as my, main character so that I can use all of my HUD stuff. Ah, yes. I was telling you I was going to show off my HUD stuff. Most of my HUD is now there. As you can see, most of my HUD is now behind me. Like, that's where my chat log has basically always been there, but just when I started this challenge, I moved most of my hotbars and stuff back here behind me, so it's out of the way. I'm still not sure about having this stuff up here. But I have to rearrange like 12 things if I want to move this, because I also have like the boss information down here, and I need to put that somewhere else if I move it. We'll see. But honestly, most of my HUD design is about getting things small and getting them out of the way, because I stream when I play this game. So get things small and out of the way most of the time. I mean, I even have my main hotbars for like combat and stuff like that shrunk down all the way to 60% size just to make them like as small and out of the way as possible. And I mostly remember everything I'm doing based off of just memory, like muscle memory, rather than looking over at what's on my hotbars. Which is why I have to arrange everything as like accurately as I can. Like, which is why great streaming setup, only a few months into playing, so you're still learning a lot. Yeah, all that stuff sort of comes with time. But it's why I need to put, like, all of my abilities on very specific spots, right? Like, my basic attacks on 1, 2, 3, 4, sometimes 5 if I have too much, and I'm not playing a healer, so I don't have heals anyway, right? But like my basic attacks on 1 through 4 and AoEs on second hotbar and all that sort of stuff. Testing out all the new features, huh, Baron? Summoning Cthulhu with the freaking like rainbow aura around your message. You know, all those new little redeems that Twitch has sort of set up on its own and I didn't have to lift a finger to create, yeah. And then the best guild to ever exist. Seeing if they're worth a damn. Yeah. Actually, this one may drive me insane. My avatar might be worth my time. Yeah. This one may completely drive me insane because part of the free trial completion is like as many achievements as I can get, and some of the achievements are associated. Part of the free trial is as many achievements as I can get, and some of the achievements are associated with like big fish, which means I'm gonna need to be doing a lot more with fishing than I ever did on my main. Because on my main, I literally just like ocean fished to 90 and then used it when I wanted to and never gave a crap about like big fish or unique catches or things like that. The achievement's going to drive you absolutely up the wall. Do not. Well, you know, I gotta do what I gotta do. Well, wishing welcome to you, adventure friend. You worked your way to Fisherman's Bottom. You want fish for just a day, you can call a culinarian, but we fishermen feast for life. Set the bait, think you're ready to bite. Hooray! It looks like we got a live one. Let me walk you through the life of a fisherman in Limsa. So surrounded by the seas, the fishing sites are a fisherman's delight. Can't fish it here, you can't fish it anywhere. Some of us rope our fish in with rods and reels, others skim the seabed with nets for creepy crawly critters. You don't do a whole lot of net fishing in this game. I say we cast a wide net. People prattle on about our pullers just about everywhere in Limsa. There's much more I haven't mentioned. We shepherd the ships, preside over the ports, manage the mongers, all while making sure not to leave any adventurers out to sea. They shepherd the ships, preside over the ports, manage the monger. Wow, that the Fisherman's Guild does a lot more than I thought they did. I thought they just sat around bitching at each other about fish. Those two stupid Lala. Oh, and so we'll start you off with a rod and reel. May not necessarily net the numbers net fishing yields, but pole fishing positively pulls prettier prizes. That's the long and short of it. When you're ready for another bite of bait, I'll reel you in before the guildmaster. Oh, Jesus. Thinking of the culinary arts, I need to go eat a steak. Later, Baron. Hate to hear you had to change your heart. You haven't, have you? Nope. Spoken truly like a true bespoke fisherman. It's time you met the guildmaster. Jesus, this girl and her alliteration. And fortuitously, unfortunately, and somewhat ironically, our nefarious netmaster is out fishing at the moment. This moment and every moment, that is. So Sisyphus tends to tend to tasks that require tending to. Jesus Christ! Tongue-tied much? Is deciding whether you'll sink or swim with our guild. Sisyphus presiding over those pools. Whenever you decidedly decide to say hello, she might seem somewhat standoffish, but she's only keeping an eye out for sharks. Be yourself, you have nothing to worry about. Yes, yes, save your breath. Heard every word between you and Ninmulika? Ninmulika? It's weird to be in tribe and then have your name start with in. Ninmulika. I know she told you my role here. She said Wawalago's supposed to be guildmaster, but apparently he has bigger fish to fry. So all his work falls to me. Includes making sure our new fish aren't shellfish, idiots, or potential enemies. Oh my god, the puns. That's the first test by not laughing at that awful joke. Now you only need to answer the right answer to the question. I mean, I laughed at that joke, but that's because my sense of humor is terrible. Prepared to fish like you never fished before? Fish like you've never fished before, says the man who's never held a fishing rod in his hands before. I mean, the small baby child who's never held a fish rod in his hands before. Smarter than the majority of bottom dwellers that find their way here. Welcome to the guild! Now, this wouldn't be much of a guild if we sent you out to sea with only a pole and a prayer. Suppose I could spare you a few pearls of wisdom. Nah, I'm good. Still going to need that pole and prayer, so I can at least provide you with the former. Here you go. One out of two isn't bad. Even throw in these lugworms, since you're not like to get far without bait. Your huts we bestow upon our new fish are priceless objects, which is to say they don't cost anything. Once you know what you're doing, you'll probably want a proper one. In the meantime, let's see if you can figure out how to hold your pole. I mean... there we go. I'm great at holding my pole. So, you know, I definitely don't need anyone's help learning how to do that. Oh, wait, you're talking about a fishing rod, aren't you? Yeah, sure, teach me. What? Stop staring at me, Sisyphus. Just leave me alone. What? Readying your line. Yup. Naked baby again. Fisher. Now, if you could just, like, grab and rearrange, that'd be great. I mean, it's nice that you could just grab the class and, like, drag it to your hotbar and be like, okay, there we go. Now it's on my hotbar. But if you could, like, grab and rearrange in the gear list, that'd be cool, too. Because I have, like, a very specific setup. Also, I need to switch back now. That's all the classes I can pick up. All the crafter-gatherer classes I can pick up here. So it's time to go on my adventure. Ready to depart? Ready to depart. Baby's day out. Yep. Alright. Time to go. Board the airship? Absolutely. And let's also snooze that ad one more time so I don't have to worry about it happening in the middle of this. Baby is off on a grand adventure. Airship bound for Gradonia is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. I'm already here. Tiny baby is going to take to the sky. I will see the world from a viewpoint I've never seen it from before. Higher than shin level. Aha! All those horrible Rogadin can't lord it over me now. Also, why is everyone coming to see me off? I literally spent like 5 seconds with most of you. Fortune to you, no money. Good fortune to you, no buddy. I mean, shouldn't the name be a hint to you? Come when your name means the same as zero. No, probably not. The folks of this realm. Walk in the light of the crystal. Walk in the light of the crystal. That weird saying that literally nobody uses anymore these days. Also, only be hero to some people in the realm. I can't go any further than Stormblood, dude. Limsa starting gets you extra time with your Stola. Makes me sad. I pickled. Thancred can leave me alone. The Thancred stuff in Ul'dah is kind of fun, but yeah. Getting to spend like 10 minutes with Lady Meow Meow is a little fun. God. Yeah, yeah. Oh no. Because it seems like he's hitting on the child princess the first time you meet. Yeah, when you're first starting out with Thancred. It's like, are you trying to pick up a child? Oh no, wait, that's a Lalafell. Uh-huh. Cool. I mean, I'm not gonna bother with any of that storyline until post-ARR, but whatever. Like, I'm not gonna bother with that until, like, just before Heaven's Word? Granted, there will probably be a lot of time in between, because I want to try and complete, like, a lot of stuff that I can complete when I can complete it, kind of thing. And so, like, before moving on to Heaven's Word, I want to try and complete a lot of the ARR stuff.
Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought.
Ah, yes, back in the day when these were the biggest threat to us. Uh-huh.
Control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning.
Sure, pal.
Rotten nigh to the core. Yet it must be saved.
I guess I should take it a little more seriously since all this builds up to the MSQ dungeons and it's supposed to be real serious and stuff, but it's like, I can't take any of these idiots seriously. If I need to get some of these Grand Company achievements before you never interact with Grand Company again besides getting rid of dungeon trash. Yeah, pretty much. like, her whole story is super messed up. It makes Gaius look like a terrible person. He's a goofball. Just gets into a horrible, like, gay romance? No, honestly, they're more like a divorced couple. And this idiot is the complete meme monster who was utterly worthless, so much that they had to completely rework his trial into something that might actually pose a difficulty of some sort to players. Dude, before they reworked his trial, me and my friends went and did his trial buck naked once. And I'm not talking about glammed to be naked. I mean, we actually pulled off all of our gear and completed his trial completely naked before they reworked it. Better every time he shows up. In fact, I think I still have that somewhere. Let me see. Boom, boom. Oh wait, no, I have it on one of my alerts, isn't it? I think I put it on here. Is that the name of it? No. Shit, I don't even remember what the alert was. Dumb 14? Nope. Can't remember what that alert is. It's, stream elements. Let me just see.
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartano. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I mean, not a lot.
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
Have I gotten rid of it? I may have. Oh no, I just turned it off, that's all. Let's just turn that back on.
My lord!
Now it should work. There we go. The dumbest 14 stream we ever did, which was us taking him on naked before they reworked his trial into a solo duty.
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Othard.
Alamigo, my lord.
Mm-hmm. Something to watch after the stream.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume?
I don't know what you...
Silence.
God, an Alamigo.
Your denials will not change your fate.
Yeah, Nero.
I assure you, Frumentarium sees all.
Well, there goes a spy.
Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
Like, none of this ever really comes up. You go back and you look at some of the earlier stuff and you see that, like, some of these people that are, like, goofy characters that you hang out with and have a lot of laughs with and stuff later on did some real heinous stuff. Gunblade, why bring the hammer in his fight? Yeah, good point. He's wielding the traditional, like, gun sword thing that the Garleans the soldiers tend to use, and yet he uses the big ass hammer later on. Hey, at least my Twitch ad break hit most of that stupid Garlean cutscene. Like, it's a cutscene. I should care that the ad break happened over it, but so little of what happened in that cutscene matters at all to the game. It's like, who cares? Huzzah. One of the cities I kind of actually like the most. Aesthetics-wise, I kind of hate a lot of the people in this city. I know there's a lot of people who go deep into the lore and they're like, Gridania is not just like a horrible place full of a bunch of racists and like jerks, but it's like, that's if you go deep in the lore, sure, but if you just look at it at the surface, like I tend to, it's just full of a bunch of racist jerks. But the city looks cool. Envoy from Limsa. Welcome to Gridania. Sir, the Elder Seed Seer awaits your arrival. Huzzah. A bunch of isolationist jerks who treat everyone not from Gridania or any elf with dark skin like trash. Like, I know there's a lot more to it, but I don't go that deep on the lore, so they come off as terrible, terrible people. I received instructions to assist you. Make your way into the city proper and identify yourself to the conjurer at Nafka's altar. She will admit you to the lotus stand where the Elder Seed Seer awaits. Huzzah. Great. I get to spend more time with a woman who literally can't emote a single iota of emotion. Oh well. Ooh. Is that Fav Dance? No, that's Harvest Dance. I'll come back for you. I should take it. Yeah, I should take it and then just store it away. Think about my disinclination towards Gridanians, as you may know, but I just saw a rare sight that I would be remiss not to share with a fellow adventurer. Yonder in the acorn orchard I saw a comely maiden new to these benighted parts, I'd wager, dancing with a gaggle of younglings. It's a dance I'd not seen before, and I've seen my fair share. Perhaps ready themselves for some fresh rite. So much doom and gloom, I shouldn't mind a day of merrymaking. Just the thought excites me. See what it's all about. Sure. Later, when I decide I want the dance. Ah, that shirt. It'll be nice when I can get to the gold saucer, and I don't know if the event's ongoing right now. I do know that event came back recently. The Fall Guys event did come back recently. I don't know if it's still going. I doubt it. But I'll pick it up as soon as I can whenever it's available again. If they'll let me. I think they'll let me. I should be able to go to the gold saucer and do gold saucer games and stuff. Talk to me, Crystal. Speak to me! Yes! Now I can come here, too. Should I pick up the class stuff first? No, I'll do the story first, and before I go to Ul'dah, I'll pick up the classes. Vocel. Hi, buddy. None of this should matter. I don't think I can do anything yet. Oh, wow, I can pick up hunt marks? Not authorized. Got it. Yeah, I thought I couldn't. It's like, wait, I can pick those up? No, no way. June 10th was the end of Fall Guys. That's fine. Whenever it comes back, I'll grab it. Plus, there's plenty of other gear I can get my hands on. Oh, although free trial can't participate in PvP. So some of the gear I would usually buy from the PvP vendors for good glam, I won't be able to get. Interesting. Where's all the Not there. There is one down there for the Archers Guild. I should pick up these Ethernet. Grab all the Ethernet so I could teleport around. Set blood to recommend your streams. Is that a... I think that's a, like, shit post. Or a bot post or something. Because I've literally had that exact wording previously. Pretty sure that is. How do I just get rid of one message? Ugh. Alright, fine. I'll do, purge, I guess. Unfortunately, that gets rid of all of Restream bot's messages when I have to purge, but whatever. Like, I had that word for word, even with all the stupid Z's on the end of everyone's name on the first stream I did for this playthrough. I think that's got to be some sort of bot or shit post or something like that. Also, why the fuck would anyone who's watching, like, Miztech and Arthurs and shit like that be recommended my channel? Me with my, like, 200 subscribers and, like, 10 views on most of my videos. Nope, 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 nope. None of that. I'm good. Can't even interact with that. Let's see. Be a leather worker. Botanist, 200 is respectable. Okay, I'll go... I should grab this one first, though. And then I'll circle around. I'll come back and circle around to the north and go and grab all those on my way to Nafka's altar. Actually, it's probably a little more than 200 now. Probably getting pretty close to about 300. I don't know. We'll see. Fave mount. Been researching them lately on what to grind for. Probably Spectral Status. Because I love how goofy it is, and my main is a cat boy, so having her, like, grab me by the scruff of my neck and carry me around is hilarious to me. For music, I'm a big fan of the pods, but that's because I love near music. Although, again, it's another mount that I sort of dangle from rather than ride on. That's interesting. A lot of the EX mounts can be good just in general, because you get to listen to the EX songs. Those are nice, but they're not really my favorites. But yeah, more recently I've been spending a lot of time with Spectral Status. Because I think it's goofy the way she holds on to you. Hello there. You have accrued achievement points. Exchange achievement certificates. Or... I could grab the ribbon. I could grab the chocobo head. If I really want a meme on it. You know what? I'm grabbing the chocobo head for memes. Typhon Mountain, loving it lately. Super want Gloria, the little airship for your tiny Lalafell. 200 crystal conflict wins is a grind and a half. Yep. Luckily, I don't have to deal with any of that. Like I said, free trial can't participate in PvP from what I understand, so don't have to deal with it. It also means I can't get any of the PvP rewards, but, you know. Small trade-off for not having to get, like, thousands of wins in all the PvP stuff for achievements. Nope. I will end up doing, like, all of the yellow quests eventually, but not right now. Can't use Delivery Moogle either. You know, not being able to use the Delivery Moogles to deliver letters does make me worry about one thing, which is I wonder if I can even do the Post Moogle quest. Because I love the Post Moogle glam. I don't think that would be associated with the deliveries, with the mail system. It should be its own, like, quest line, but I guess we'll see. I can't imagine not being able to use mail would lock you out of doing the Post Moogle quest line, but I've been surprised by some of the limitations of free trial before. You know, it'd probably be better if I just hop back over to Miketos from here, since this is kind of off in its own little side of the map. It'd almost be better to start as a, I mean, it wouldn't fit this character at all, because starting as an Arcanist, like, really fits this goofy start for this character storyline-wise that I wanted to give him. But, I think it'd almost be better for, like, new players to just start as a Fizz ranged class, if for no other reason than you get Peloton. I don't know if you get it right from the beginning of the game, or if you pick it up at, like, level 10 or something. I think you get it right from the beginning, though. No, wait. First. Nice. Uh-huh, sure, yep. Part of me almost wants to pick up Conjurer. I should be alright. I would like to try and do dungeons with other players. Waiting on DPS queues is not great, but should be okay. Healer queue times would get me better, but if I try and queue up for something DPS wise and it's utterly terrible, they have really implemented the trust system into the early game a lot better now. So I could just use trusts to get through some of the dungeons, because trusts are good. I was almost thinking of picking up Conjurer because I'm so used to running the early dungeons with Squadron, and Squadron is utter trash for the most part. Like, Squadron is terrible at, like, running dungeons with them. They suck. Like, you want to play healer. If you're running dungeons with your Squadron, which I will probably need to do eventually because I think there are achievements associated with them, and even if there aren't, this is a completionist type playthrough, which isn't just achievements. This is everything I can do, and running each of the dungeons with your Squadron once is something you can do. But the Squadrons are kind of terrible because their AI isn't even remotely close to as good as Trusts. So they just stand in everything, and the game instead just gives them, like, massive health pools to compensate for the fact that they just stand in everything, and, like, AoEs never damage Squadrons because they can't be targeted by AoEs, only single target attacks kind of stuff, right? Like, instead of making the Squadrons good, they just made them difficult to kill. But the one thing you never want to rely on your Squadron for is healing. don't ever try and rely on your squadron for healing. They're garbage at it. And so having a pocket healer that you can use whenever you're running the squadron like command missions is useful, because you might as well just be the healer. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to run missions with your squadron, all your DPS should be Arcanists, because they're the only ones who do AoE attacks, right? So they do, like, the best damage, period, Arcanists. Your tank can be whatever. It doesn't really matter. You know, and either of the tanks will work fine for the most part. And then you should be the healer, because healers in squadrons are fucking terrible. I'm still fairly new, so not great yet. That's fine. 52 of 100 command missions right now. Been your current grind. Also, thank you for the follow, you Karnstein. Wait. I think I know that name. Not that I think I've seen you around Twitch. I think I know that name. Did you pull that name from somewhere else, like an anime or something like that? I think I know that name. It sounds familiar, but I don't think I've seen you around Twitch, so... You Karnstein. Yeah, I don't know where I may have picked that up from then. Okay. Huh. You know what? It still might be worth grabbing a Conjurer. Just to have from YouTube, maybe. Maybe. Just to have a pocket healer, it might be worth grabbing the Conjurer. I should probably also go back and grab the Marauder. Because by far the first tank I'm going to want to get up, job-wise, is going to be Warrior, for its incredible self-sustain and all that sort of stuff. All those reasons. So I think I will grab the Conjurer so I can have a pocket healer, because I'm not going to have another healer until after I hit level 50. Because of my... As a main warrior. I approve, yes. Because of the self-imposed limitations of this run, I'm not going to be able to become a scholar until after I've hit level 50, like after I finish 2.0. So having a pocket healer and conjurer that I can use before I become a scholar would be useful. Like, I already have an idea of what order I want to take the jobs in when I finally unlock the ability to use jobs, and that's easily going to be, I'm going to turn this guy into a scholar so that I have a healer main first. And then my second, once I get my second job unlock, is going to be Marauder into Warrior, so I have a tank main that I can rely on second. And then beyond that, I don't know. I will sort of complete the content I need to complete and unlock the jobs that I think will work best for that content as I go, probably. You already have 2 jobs as Arcanist. Yeah, but I don't know that I'm going to unlock Summoner. I'm not just unlocking the jobs as soon as I get them. I've self-imposed rules to this challenge to make it more difficult to get jobs. I have to beat progression points, and I have to pay money to unlock jobs. So I have to be very careful what I take. And Summoner, I don't think I'm going to unlock as one of my first ones. I know I'm going to want Scholar. I know I'm going to want Warrior. I know at some point I'm going to want Machinist, but that's not going to be unlockable until Heaven's Word, which I'm gonna be doing a number of other things before Heaven's Word, so I won't get Machinist very early. But Machinist is one of, like, the best damage-dealing DPS and phys ranged and all that, right? So I'm definitely gonna want that. What else am I definitely gonna want? Dancer can go. I like it, but not as much as, like, wanting to use one of my slots for it. Bard, definitely not. Being able to play music is cool, but I don't like the Bard's playstyle. I don't like that the bard has like 2 dots, 4 songs, and you just constantly have to be juggling all of them. It's way too much nonsense going on the back end for bard. I don't think I'll care about white mage. I mean, having a pure healer could be useful, but once I unlock scholar, I'll have a healer, so I don't think I'm going to rush to waste another of my job slots on another healer. Oh yeah. Classes jobs. Dark Knight at some point would be cool, but just because the story for Dark Knight is awesome. But I'll already have Warrior, so I won't try and rush that. I could get Samurai, but not till Stormblood. Actually, no. Samurai might be post-ARR? I remember there's like, I think the jobs in Heavensward are locked in a location where it's difficult for you to get them until you go into Heavensward, but I think a lot of the other jobs are in locations where you don't have to get to like their expansion. You can just get them like as soon as you finish ARR, I believe. Red Mage is nice, but I already have Arcanist. Although I might take Red Mage as my ranged magic DPS. I know I'm going to want Machinist. I know I'm going to want Scholar. I know I'm going to want Warrior. You can get them as soon as you level up. Yeah, the ones in Heavensward you can't. The 3 from Heavensward are locked inside Heavensward zones, so you have to get in there. But yeah, most of the other jobs are just level restricted. See, I like Rogue. I like Rogue a lot, but I don't like Ninja. That's my problem with it. That's part of the reason I'm actually kind of interested to see Viper on my main, is because I like Rogue. I don't really like Ninja. Maybe Pugilist? Just for the, like, the memes and the aesthetic. The memes of the tiny little Pugilist man. And also, I really love the Pugilist aesthetic, and I love fist fighters and stuff like that, but I just don't really love the way Pugilist plays. Viper's more of a Reaper than a Ninja, yeah. I won't be able to get Reaper and Sage, I don't think. Maybe I can? I mean, they're on the list. But they're Endwalker jobs. I don't think I can get Reaper and Sage on free trial at all. I doubt it. I guess they're all on the list. Yeah, I'm on free trial. I didn't think I'd be able to get Reaper and Sage. I don't think I will be able to get Dancer. What the hell else was added there? Reaper, Sage, Gunbreaker, and Dancer. Okay. That's unfortunate, because I do like Gunbreaker. But that's alright. Yeah, no Reaper, no Sage, no Dancer, no Gunbreaker. Okay, so that answers the question of whether I would bother doing Dancer at all. I can't. That's fine. Machinist is the best DPS. They might add Shadowbringer. Not anytime soon. Not anytime soon. It'll probably be years before they add Shadowbringer, because they just added Stormblood like this last year. No. I seriously doubt they'll add Shadowbringer when Dawn Trail releases, because they just released Stormblood in the last, like, year or so. Less than a year. It's been 5 or 6 months? I don't know. They just added Stormblood more recently, so I don't think they're going to add Shadowbringers when Dawn Trail releases. Maybe, but I doubt it. They will, I'm sure they will eventually, just as they eventually added Stormblood, but still. They add Shadowbringers in 2025. I don't know, man. It took them a while to add Stormblood. So all of these, easy. Every one of these. This. So probably Red Mage? I know I can go Summoner, and I'll even have my Arcanist all the way leveled up, and it'll double leveling up. As I'm working on Scholar, I'll be leveling Summoner as well. I probably should just go Summoner. First, because it'll be easier to level up with Scholar and stuff like that. We'll see. What do I want to do melee, though? I don't really like Dragoon. I don't like Ninja. I like Rogue. I don't like Ninja. I don't care for the mudras and all the spellcasting nonsense in Ninja. I liked Rogue. When I was this dashing swashbuckler wielding double daggers was cool, but Ninja I don't care for. Samurai Strong, I'm not the biggest fan of its playstyle, but I can do Samurai. Dragoon is a little clunky for me, although jumping and flying around and stuff would be pretty hilarious with my tiny little Lala. Like I said, I love the like aesthetic, the style, the fist fighting, all of that of Pugilist and Monk, but I like the general moment-to-moment rotation of Monk I'm not a big fan of. Like I said, same with Samurai. Same with Dragoon, kind of. That's kind of where I am with all of them. It's like the aesthetics are okay, but I'm not the biggest fan of like the moment-to-moment play of them. Who liked Rogue and fell off when it became Ninja? There are. There is like a massive chunk of the community that loved Rogue and then it became Ninja, and they're like, I don't really like the way this plays anymore, and I don't really care for the Ninja story, which is why later on in the game, the Ninja story, much like the Paladin... No. Yeah, much like the Paladin story, the Ninja story kind of just circles back around to being the Rogue story again, right? Like the Paladins blew their load in Heaven's Word and then circled back around to just being more gladiator story, because it's like, well, there goes the Paladin story. Ninja was like, no one really cares about the Ninja story, let's just make it the Rogue story again. But it's unfortunately not the Rogue playstyle anymore, which is why I'm hoping Viper will fill that niche. I'm not going to be a double dagger wielder, but I'll be a double blade wielder, and hopefully Viper doesn't have a bunch of like garbage mudras and spells and nonsense like that, and I can just hack and slash. So I'm going to be unlocking everything eventually. That's the most important thing to note, is I put limitations in, but this is also a completionist playthrough. I am going to be unlocking everything eventually. But I'm just trying to figure out what I want to get, like, first and soon and all of that. Viper is super faster. It's like, it's all buff management. Interesting. Huh. I'm still Glade Fane, home of the Conjurers Guild. Conjurers harness the power of earth, wind, and water. Earth, wind, and fire. Wait. Water? Well, that's boring and not nearly as funky. Only problem is they're another selfish DPS. I don't care. Like, the idea of, like, helpful party support DPS, blah, 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 or selfish DPS, I just don't care anymore. I used to a bit, but, like, if I want to support the party, I'll go play a healer or something. Most of the DPS is selfish at this point, so who cares? Have no defensive? None? No mitigations at all? Well, they're a melee DPS, so they should have feint, I believe, if they're a melee DPS. That's a slight mitigation, sort of, single target mitigation. They undoubtedly will have Bloodbath and Second Wind, so at least they have some healing, regen, sustain like that, but like they have no other mitigations of any kind. Damn. The goofy part is, if I had my druthers completely, I would want Reaper to be my melee DPS, because I really do enjoy Reaper, but free trial, no Reaper. Dragoon's the only one that has an actual defense, and it's just a crit heal. I don't know, maybe I should go full on for the memes of my tiny little Lala and make my first melee DPS that I pick up be like Pugilist or Lancer. But again, I don't really like their rotations. Wind and water, they're bound in nature and thereby weave spells of healing and protection. Ever do we seek noble souls to initiate into our mysteries? Might you be such a soul? Come to join the guild? Yes, sure. I may provide you with an overview of what it is to be a conjurer. The art of healing and purification. Its practitioners harness the power of nature that they might bring about change in the form of spells. Uh-huh. And the storyline is full of an annoying girl who just won't shut up and do her job. Through magic such as that once wrought by individuals known as mages, meaning those with the ability to manipulate ether, has existed since the dawn of time. Not until some 5 centuries ago, conjuring emerged from this shapeless agglomeration of spells and charms, an event which led to the founding of Gridania. You skipped over the part where they emerged as a counterbalance to the black mages, and then they both fucked up the natural ether balance so much that they caused a calamity. Skipped over that part, didn't ya? Days the elementals would not suffer man's presence in the Twelves Wood, forcing our forebears to make their homes beneath the earth. The great subterranean city of Gelmora. That's another little bit of the Gridanian lore that, like, I completely forgot about because they almost never do anything with it. The idea that, like, all of the people of Gridania, before they settled in Gridania, in the, like, city, used to live underground in Gelmora, which is the Palace of the Dead area, basically. It's not actually Palace of the Dead. I mean, Palace of the Dead is this weird roguelike dungeon nonsense. So it's like lore-wise, it's supposed to be the city of the subterranean city of Gelmora, but like it doesn't show you what Gelmora should actually look like at all. But yeah. And then the Duskwights, who many of them still live down there and scream and curse you like surface dwellers. Desire to settle in Twelves would continue to burn fiercely. Time and again they sought to curry the elementals' favor. Like men and other creatures bound in temples of flesh, the elementals are beings of pure ether. So the mages of Eld reasoned that their talent for etheric manipulation might allow them to commune with these theretofore enigmatic entities. 5 long decades, but our forebears have finally succeeded. Their reward, the elementals' permission to dwell in the Twelves Wood. So it was that the nation of Gridania was born. It's that time the elementals have taught us to live as one with nature. Sure. Speaking to all Gridanians through the hearers, those mages who are able to commune with them. And for their intimacy with the elementals, the heroes would go on to attain greater mastery over the forces of nature. Thus did they conceive the art of conjury. Yeah, whatever. Not my most attentive listener is a brief history of conjury. What it really is a brainless pure healer. I mean, realistically, at low levels, Scholar, I think, is more brainless than White Mage. Because at low levels, Scholar, you just summon your fairy and walk it around with your party. Guardpath, I wholeheartedly recommend you join our guild. Pleasure to explain the initiation process to you. Pray speak with me again when you're ready. Am I made up? You ready to join the Conjurers Guild? I mean, I guess I need to have a pocket healer somehow. Introduce you to our guildmaster, Brother Sumiyan. Presides over the Conjurers Guild, even as he serves the nation as a healer. Find him in the meditation area within. Go to him and make known your desire to join the guild. Asumi! Give me a pocket healer now! Although, honestly, it's not going to be very useful to me today. I need to level it up first. Told you we should become a conjurer of Stillglade fame. Brother Sumiya, master of this guild. Or you are formally accepted into our ranks, I would impart to you the principles of conjury. Can we not? I heard it all. Earth, wind, fire, water. I prefer earth, wind, and fire. Can we change that last one? Pray attend to me well. No, I'm gonna snooze here. Just pay no attention to the dozing off Lala. arcane art that takes life and living for its domain. Its primary purpose is the salving of hearts, the granting of protection. No. No, 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 no. Its primary purpose is holy and glare. Just set yourself off, stand upon the front lines of battle. Owing to this, you're like to find yourself in many situations wherein a capacity for healing would be advantageous. I mean, yeah. To beat the duty queue timers, that's very advantageous. For instant queue pops, absolutely. There's more to conjure than that. Harnessing the power of earth, wind, and water. You gotta stop saying that, because all it makes me think of is earth, wind, and fire. Conjurers are also capable of weaving spells that wreak havoc. There's a sheer destructive power, conjuring may pale in comparison to thaumaturgy, but its capacity to defend one against aggression more than compensates for this relative shortcoming. I mean, not as much these days. Like, White Mage is a pure healer. White Mage doesn't really do protection as much these days. I guess we have Aqua Veil or whatever, but like we don't have Stone Skin anymore or anything like that. So it's less protection, it's more just healing. Healing and purification, that we do have. Not only will you be able to mend wounds and purge afflictions, you'll also be able to breathe life back into the fallen. Technically, yes, all three of those. Simply healers, but not true dealers of destruction. Conjurers realize their full potential when they employ the powers in support of others. This, my dear adventurer, is what it means to be one of us. Yeah, if that was too much to grasp upon a single hearing. What? What was that? Yeah, conjurer. Yeah, sure. Can I get my cane now? I was awake. I was totally awake through all that. Now, for the meaning of my words will become clear to you in due time. You'll come to understand that conjuring is not the sole province of the conjurer. Huh? That made no sense to me. If you wish to walk our path, I must needs ask you solemnly vow to embrace nature, to heed the will of the elementals and the 12 wood alike. Can you make this vow? I mean, I can make the vow that if the elementals step out of line, I'll beat their asses just as hard as I beat all of the other primals. Embrace nature. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Sure. Touch grass? Got it. Sure, pal. Your answer, your lips had parted, yet I am no less pleased to hear it. Power vested in me, I hereby name you a member of the Conjurers Guild. Be so kind as to lend me your hunting log. I shall add it to the names of such creatures. Add to it the names of such creatures who pose a suitable challenge to conjure. And that's how I'm going to be leveling up my conjure to about 15-ish. For the first 15 or so levels, or 18-ish, I guess, so I can get into a dungeon and run some stuff to level Conjurer more. But for the first while, I'm going to be leveling Conjurer purely through using the hunting log to catch up. Which I may do after stream, because I think this, yeah, just finishing the Envoy stuff and picking up all the classes, the crafters and gatherers, I think will take up this entire stream today. So after stream, I will probably work on leveling up Conjurer through hunting log, and maybe even doing some crafting and gathering to level those up a bit. I doubt I'll stream those because I want this to come out on YouTube as like a weekly series, but I will undoubtedly record what I'm doing with those and sort of cut it down to the more interesting parts for the YouTube thing, which should be out on Friday, the second episode. I want to try and do this a weekly series, and I want to try and get it out on Fridays. At least so long as I have enough content for it to be interesting weekly, which should be for quite a while. It's only much later when, like, the only things left to me are, like, achievement grinds and stuff like that, that I probably will end up not having it be a weekly series anymore, because that shit's gonna take, like, months to grind out some of these things. years to grind out some of them. So kindness to lend me your hunting laws, challenge conjurer. And to mark this momentous occasion, I present to you this cane. Though it may be old and weathered, it will serve you well as you take your first steps upon the path of the conjurer. I mean, yeah, if it's a decent enough stick that I can whack people over the head with it, or... No, wait, I'm a Lala. But it's a cane. I can hook people behind the knees with it, drag them down to the ground, and then whack them over the head with it. Perfect! Aha! I've figured out how to use the cane. Whack him in the shins. No, if the cane has a nice arc the way his kind of does, but without that stupid stone in the center, hook him in the leg, drag him to the ground, and then whack him over the head. Says Conjurer, still Glade Feign. I mean, no, I'm not going to accept your first task. No thanks, I'm good. Pocket Healer Conjurer unlocked. Like, literally all that matters is it's a pocket healer. Let's drag you over here. I'll deal with you later. Armory bonus. Lessen the burden of leveling multiple discipline wars. An experience point bonus known as armory bonus applied when slaying enemies and participating in fate. Grows larger the greater the discrepancy. Oh yeah! I forgot that even existed because all of my stuff is 90 on my main. I forgot that existed. But yeah, the further behind you are for all your other classes, the bigger the XP boost you get for fights. Not for quest completion and things like that, but just for pure battle. Like beating up enemies, participating in fate, stuff like that. I forgot that was even a thing. This undoubtedly needs to move up. I do know all of my battle classes go above all of my crafters and gatherers. I don't know exactly where all of them fit on the list, though. This is still completely off. Ah, friggin', ah, Baron, wait, Baron, hold, wait, the friggin', Baron! All the things just blasting me, come on, too many points, way too many points. Baron has way too many points these days. Oh, man.
Boy, that escalated. Really got out of hand fast.
Oh. Uh-huh. It's almost like someone should really stop that. Okay, Bard, Black Mage, Dancer, Dragoon, Machinist, Monk, Ninja, Reaper. Thanks, Baron. Jesus, where even is it? Summoner is gear 11. You know, I could. Water. New here. Mm-hmm. Yep, you're totally new, Baron. Yep, totally. Do not have a subscription that's lasted for over 2 years. You're absolutely new. Okay, Summoner is 11. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could just go, like... like this. And then just go... 11. Swap it out for my book. Put on the best gear I can get. Except that I think... No, that is right. Brand new ring, weathered ring. Lamentin is garbage, yeah. Change this out for my cool Harry Potter hat. And then... Arcanist, 11. I mean, you can do that. That is a way to do that. Now I have Arcanist on where my summoner was. I mean, it still doesn't look right because as part of the macros, I used the soul items, which are the job stones, right? So I don't have job stones. And then Scholar is on 18. I love that I'm using the weaker hat because I hate this thing. I hate this stupid hat. There we go. Now I have Arcanist down where Scholar and Summoner are usually supposed to be. Awesome. And I now have a Pocket Healer that I still need to level up, but I can, like I said, do that off stream. I did get this one. Yeah, because I unlocked the teleport outside. Man, imagine having hat options. Couldn't be me. Imagine having hat options. It's an envoy, begging your pardon, sir, but might I inspect the missive, you bear? You may not. You may inspect these 2 middle fingers, though. Seal of the Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I mean, if I'm actually the envoy of Limsa, here, inspect this and flip him off with both hands actually kind of makes sense. I'm a pirate envoy.
So you are the Laminsan envoy. And an adventurer besides. The realm
Merchant.
owes much to you.
Not adventurer,
yours.
merchant.
On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome. Please.
Huzzah. Wait, where is her usual bodyguard? Did that guy not come along till, like, after
Allow
ARR?
me to introduce myself. I am Khan A. Senna, Elder Seedseer of Britannia, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company.
Thank you, Zach.
I understand you bear a message from the Admiral.
Yep. Get bent. Oh, wait. No, it was something else. Is that him? I think it might be. Bird service for the fallen of Cartano. I think that is the dude. Maybe. I don't know. It looks very different later on. It's already come and gone. Like only yesterday, the Garlean Empire attempted to seize all that we hold dear. Rising in resistance, the city-states of Eorzea formed the Grand Companies and joined hands in alliance. Unbeknown to us, the Garleans sought not to best us in battle, but moved instead to enact a terrible plot. Yeah. I mean, it's almost like after the horrible, horrible tragedy that was Boja, you probably should have seen something like that coming, huh? Weird that no one bothered. Wish the Lesser Moon Dalam would be torn from the heavens and annihilate all life below. Sort of. It's bid to save the realms from certain destruction. Our forces marched on the Cartano Flats and where met the 7th Imperial Legion. What bloody a battle I have never seen and would never wish to see again. Carnage was a prelude to the atrocity which followed. Desperate, despite our best efforts, continued its descent from an emerged primal Bahamut to pursue the rain fire upon Eorzea. Yeah, we already saw all this. Sort of. We heard you idiots talking while everyone else was actually fighting off screen. We literally saw the 3 Grand Company leaders talking to each other and could hear Bahamut roaring in the background and they didn't show him. I love that. It was such a stupid scene, man. Blinking of an eye while our own forces fared little better. That any among us were spared defies explanation. All seem sure to perish. Flames converged upon us. I prepared myself for death, only for a brilliant light to envelop me, relieving me of my senses. Yeah. I already know exactly what happened on Cartno, but, you know, we don't really figure that out until we run the Coils of Bahamut. Last I awoke, Bahamut was gone, and the land which had but moments before been aflame now seemed to me a place unknown, not simply ruined, but changed. Akanlu's Swan may well have been able to shed light upon these mysteries, but he, like so many, never returned from Cartno. Yeah, about that. Left with countless questions and no prospect for an answer. Such matters did not long occupy our thoughts, for we had far graver concerns. Calamity, as the devastation wrought by Bahamut has come to be known, laid our nations nigh to waste, and to this day we struggle to rebuild our lives and homes. Bahamut, as the beast tribes continue to summon their primals, those jerks, while the Empire encroaches upon our borders, consolidating its foothold in Eorzea, the outlook, in short, is bleak. Cool. We're really starting to come to the end of my attention span here. It's been all each nation could do to nurse its own wounds. If we are to weather the coming storm, we must needs stand united once more. Remember, blah 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 blah. Baby's falling asleep now. Give rise to the land. Blah blah blah. Yup. Admiral's proposed the necessary provisions shall be made for service. Cool. Awesome. Great. Whatever. Wait, no, don't keep talking. You said yes. That's good. That's all that matters. Oh, okay. You're just writing a letter. All right, good. Cool. Mm-hmm. So if I find service this day, I would not put you to further trouble. I shall see my reply reaches the Admiral anon. You, meanwhile, are bound next for Eldar, are you not? Yep. Home again. We go to the shitty deserts. The horrible, hot, dusty, sandy garbage land full of terrible, terrible, rotten potatoes. Flame General, my regards. You'd be so kind and appreciate it if you would inform him that a pet of mine has been ill-behaved of late, my wolf, to be precise. Needless to say, he must be brought to heel, and I would very much welcome the General's counsel on how this might be achieved. Wolf? May the 12 see you safe to Ul'dah and beyond. What? I don't think I remember this beat. A misbehaving wolf pet? What? I don't remember this at all. Can I go back in? Ugh. Ugh. You fuck your altar then. I don't care. We'll do it here. Actually, here might be better. Need to get one from, like, each city. What do we want to do? I can never remember all these ones. Joy's not right. No. More subdued than that. Ugh. Nope. Nope. Not pray, not kiss, not thumbs up. Thumbs up's a great one. I still like that, like, good going, doofus! I even put thumbs up on, like, quick use, right? So that I could just hit a button on my hotbar and use it, because it's like, way to go, dumbass! Nope. 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 What was wave? Oh god. Lalas, man. Nope. Nope. Dozing off. Me. Goes right through the hat. Oh yeah. Flex. Strong Lola. Special ones. Emote cannot be applied. Really? You can't apply sit while you're in? Interesting. Wow, you can't apply any of them when you're in. Did not know that. Still just flexing. Nope. So dumb. What was congratulate? Oh yeah. That one's pretty good too for like, way to go, dumbass. Nope, 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 nope. Lol laughs are so fucked up, man. Nah, it drops the hat. The hat covers up his face when he does these. Which is eh. Surprise! Ah, my mind! That's pretty bad. Shock. No! Let me try some of these other ones that I never try out. Nope. Yeah, that's just like the best one for Lalas because of how goofy it is. No visor? Visor no work? Visor do nothing? I think that'll work best. Or just like calm of the 12s would. But let's see if I can do it without this just taking up the whole space. I also wish you could do green screen built in. I know you can do it with other things, but the fact that they don't have like a green screen setup built into the G pose is so crazy to me. At least none that I saw. Picture frame, don't care. Walking, moving, tracking the camera. Loop motion. I need to get rid of everyone but me. Limb darkening stuff, yeah. Nope. What's that even do? Aspect ratio? Oh, I see. That's weird. Nope, don't care about any of that. Character position, camera settings, load settings, blah, 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 blah. Bunch of crap that doesn't matter. Wow, that's bright, bright lights. Chocobo race. No. Monster toss, mini games, gold saucer stuff. Nope. 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 The copyright? Nah. Oh, different colors. There's a lot of stuff I never really play with in this game. Surprised there's no, like, welcome to Gridania. Nah. Wait. Delete. No. On the rule of thirds. Damn, I'd like to go up and, like, see the trees and stuff, but nah. Screenshot failed. Oh, is it not set for that? It may not be set for that. Let me see. Should be going in here. Yeah, it's not. Okay, I'll just use Steam then to do it. Oh wow, for my mod loader stuff. Okay. Specifically from this game, thank you. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so it does get taken. I won't bother to, like, waste my time trying to grab them each time. Free trial. I won't bother, like, moving them and grabbing them and stuff each time. I just wanted to make sure Steam was going to take it properly. Huh. And then I can deal with that later. Alright, that's the quest stuff finished, so now it's time to grab my crafters and gatherers. Botanist. Are you ready to garden? Well, yeah, I've got the most perfect black thumb imaginable. Sure, let me at your gardens. Good luck with that. No? Oh, inside? Yes, inside. Okay. Botanist Guild. What brings you here today? I want to kill all of your I want to harvest plants. A place at our guild you can study under some of the finest botanists in all the realm. Interesting proposition, is it not? So what say you? Would you like to add your name to our roll? Yep. Now, you're doubtless eager to dive headlong in the nearest shrubbery, but first a brief explanation on the... Can we not? Why's everyone got to tell me about the origins of their boring guilds? I just want the skills. Roots can be traced back 500 years ago when our nation was still in its infancy. It was around that time a precursor organization, blah, 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 blah. We work in the 12's Wood. We respect nature. We respect the elementals, and they give us our bounty, blah, blah, blah. Yes, I know. Baby has no time for your boring history talk. Baby wants an axe. Give baby an axe. Baby wants axe. Baby craves violence, whether it's to kneecaps or plants. Guildmaster Fucha. Knowledge of nature is second to none. One need only witness her uncanny knack for spotting the finest timber to see that hers is a truly God's given talent. The reason that she holds the title of first botanist, you need not be overawed. She is the kindliest of souls. Just outside. Huzzah. Give me an axe and let me go collect my own stuff from now on. Miss Guild, please make your acquaintance. Take a Leon Chot, whatever. Lancelot. Whatever. Did you do an overview of botany already? Well, then I suppose I had better continue where he left off. I don't know. I fell asleep and mashed my face against the skip dialogue button 12 times, so he tried to give me an overview of botany. Share a close relationship with nature, but none so intimate as that of the botanist. Cool. Holds us in her loving embrace, providing for every need. She is at heart an unsentimental creature. You can say an amoral bitch. It's, you know, it's allowed. Like, Mother Nature's an amoral bitch. So don't go expecting anything from her. It's the passion of your heart. I bid you welcome to the Botanist Guild. I present you with this hatchet. Yes, baby going to go on a killing spree of rosemary, thyme, and sage, but a killing spree nonetheless. Huzzah! Gathering log obtained. Gatherer roll actions. I already know what those are. All the things. Wait, I should be doing, Conjurer, 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 conjurer. Not remove. Why remove? Oh, because I don't have that class yet. Oops. These are all on a class I don't have yet, so I can't actually use those. This is all armory stuff, right? Yeah, it's all armory stuff. Crap, did I just use the default ones? Is that what happened? I think I just used the default ones. Yeah, I may not have made these unique macros. Yeah, because these are all just combat classes. Okay, so I didn't make unique macros for those ones. So, botanist. Botanist. There we go. Nope, not bothering with that. Next. Baby with an axe. What? Hey, look. Now I'm playing Dead by Daylight. Oh my god. I'm Chucky. I'm playing Dead by Daylight as Chucky. Baby wielding an axe. Granted, it would be a knife if it was Chucky, but still. Baby running around the city with an axe in hand. Fear me. Your ankles and shins must fear me, because I am baby with an axe. Oh my god. And now I'm going to the leather worker. All those guild supplies I won't be able to use. I got my crafters up to like 10-ish. Super easy because every single quest you can do up to about 10 or maybe even 15. At least 10. You can just use the guild supplier to give you the stuff you need to craft, right? So it's super easy on my main. On this, not so much because I have to gather my own stuff. I'm not allowed to buy from merchants unless there's no other way to get items. Leather armor is worn by the archers and lancers. Huzzah. Unfortunately, it's not going to be all that useful to me as an arcanist, but, you know, we'll get there eventually. Visit Fedel Fineries. Other end, you have a mind to join the guild, Abby assists you. Yep. Up here, then to welcome a new initiate into our ranks. However, it's essential that you first understand the burden that every leather worker must bear. You murder the crap out of animals, you skin them, you tan them, you whatever else them, and then you make leather. Huzzah! Abundance of life. Yep. The Trappers League was formed to regulate the hunting of animals. Subsequently founded the Leatherworkers Guild to manage the fair and equitable distribution of pelts. Yeah. So don't overhunt, don't poach, don't slaughter. Just kill what you need and create what you need out of it. Cool. This is going to be a particularly annoying class to level because I can't just gather for this class. I have to actually hunt for this class. Which is just, there's a whole nother level of you need pelts and stuff like that from animals and hide and all that there is that you don't have to deal with on like botanist and miner, because I can like guaranteed I can get, you know, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 of this item by just hitting this gather point, but I may have to kill 5, 6, 12 enemies before they drop a hide. which is stupid because every enemy should drop some of the stuff that you can get from them, because that's how hunting works. I don't go out and hunt 5 deer before I get 1 deer hide, so I hate that games do that kind of nonsense. Games do that kind of nonsense all the time, and it's so annoying. It's like, when's the last time you had to go out and hunt 5 deer to get 1 deer hide? Like, every enemy should drop the drops that they drop. Because that's how hunting works. Speak with Guildmaster Geva. Responsible for the creation of countless fennel products. You have doubtless heard her name before. Nope. Patterns are uniformly elegant, and with them, even novice craftsmen can cut their materials with minimal waste. It's for her to decide if you're fit to join us. Found a work area within. Present yourself to her and do not waver in your determination. Cool. Baby already has an axe. Now give a baby a knife. Become a leather worker, spoke with Randall, and you've been told what it means to work with leather. Kind of. What you must carry, the responsibility you must bear. Honestly, Baby just keeps blacking out whenever these dumbasses start going into their long-ass history lesson. That's how I'm dealing with it. Whenever any of these morons start blathering on about the history lesson of their guilds, Baby just blacks out and wakes up later after mashing the skip dialogue key with his forehead. It's unrivaled, and each member is expected to live up to that reputation. There's no turning back. If you dishonor us, I shall flay you myself and make a chocobo saddle from your hide. Swear to uphold our traditions and be the best leatherworker you can be. I swear to murder a bunch of creatures and skin them all. Wait, what was that you were saying about sustainable gathering and hunting? Learn the craft within these walls. Seem ill-equipped to do even that. Head knife. Huzzah. Thus means your work will bear the Fen-Il name. Until you prove yourself worthy, you will not be permitted to do so much as touch a Fen-Il product, much less craft one. If we're to continue with your initiation, you'll need to put that knife in your hand first. Talk to me when you're ready to begin. Like, I'll worry about the quests for the jobs, for the classes some other time. I'm just getting them now so that I can, like, build them up on my own and work on crafting my own gear and stuff like that. I'll worry about doing the mission, the quests for them later. Some other point. Now, Baby with a skinning knife. Unfortunately, it's not a knife. I'll have to go get Rogue for that. Which I probably will get at some point. I mean, I definitely will get at some point. I mean, I'll probably get at some point soon. Because, like I said, I kind of like Rogue as a melee DPS. I don't like Ninja. So all the buildup will be almost for naught. Because I'll have to do ninja stuff eventually. But I'm not in any rush to do it. I don't care about Lancer right now. It's Botanist, Leatherworker. There's Carpenter here. Olda. Okay, so the last one here is Carpenter. Got it. I just wanted to double check. When I look at the list, I can kind of be like, okay, that's in this town, that's in this town, that's in this town, but I couldn't remember if there was another one I was just like, had completely forgotten about here. It's just the 3. Ooh. 100 sandwiches for the KFC FC. I like that. 100 sandwiches for KFC. Having all the names and stuff turned off, I don't get as much hilarity out of seeing the goofy names as I go by, but at least my screen isn't constantly cluttered. Wind up Fior. I do like going around looking at like the Lala names. Some are kind of interesting, some are just a name that the person playing them likes, some fit naming conventions, but a lot of the Lala names are hilarious. Zanado, Tornado. Tornado. Just randomly healing people, and they help me figure out chatting. Zanada is just like, everyone's so helpful. Just randomly walking around healing people. Alright. Mara Pamera. Unfortunately, you can't really get those types of names. I think except for female only, it may be. That naming convention I'm not 100% on. But the ones that are like repeated name, like short name on the back end that's repeated of something from the beginning, I think are pretty much always female names. That one might be possible on male. I don't remember what the Dunes folk naming convention for male was. Actually, no. Mera Pamera. No. Yes. No. That should be a female naming convention only, I think. It's a little weird and, like, fluctuating with some Lala. I don't know. I mean, that's an NPC, so it should fit naming convention, but that's an odd version of the naming convention. Mera Pamera. That's... like ABCAB, or just like BAB, and that's weird. Neither of those I think are quite right for Lala naming conventions. I've learned more about Lala naming conventions and trying to make this character than I ever wanted to know. The Carpenters Guild. Artisans who take wood and granite new form and purpose as the archer's bow, lancer's spear, novice's shield. I mean, I don't need any of those, so thanks. If she holds any appeal, you should consider joining our guild. Unfortunately, carpentry is one of those ones that can be really nice if you have access to the market board, but as I'm on free trial, that's almost worthless to me. I'll probably be able to craft some stuff for when I pick up, like, Lancer, Archer, Paladin, not a lot else that I can think of in Carpenter. But, like, Carpenters are often able to do, like, housing items, and you can hawk those on the market board for, like, a fortune. How's woodworking? Now, before we proceed, I think it only right that I acquaint you with our guild story pass. Like, nope. Crafted weapons from the trees of the 12's wood. It grew, it prospered, and the woodworker's repertoire expanded to encompass. Yep. Yep, sure. Watermills. Yep, got it. Watermills. Blessed the finest lumber, all of Eorzea. Sure. Ideal circumstances allows us to provide all manner of goods and services to the people of Gridania. Yep. Cool. Rather longer than I intended. What? Huh? Say what? Expect in short nothing less than total commitment to the craft. You wish to start down this path? Speak to me once more. Sure. Total commitment to... Yeah. Sure. And now they're giving the baby a friggin' hacksaw. Timbermaster beaten. As in beaten his wood off. Timbermaster beaten over there with his wood. Off for now. Can't wait for the vid. Yeah, should be Friday. Unless I really screw up my editing and take too long. But yeah, it should be like weekly updates with this character in this playthrough. Great adventure, come to play with saws. Yes, absolutely. Says first you speak with... Oh, you've already met, have you? As well, but no, the decision to initiate you into the guild rests with me. I mean, true adventure, have you a mind to devote yourself to the art of carpentry? Sure. If I get to play with saws and grind my wood down, then yep, sure. Speaks determination, or mayhap trapped wind. Looks strong enough to hold a saw, and if your resolve is indeed genuine, I give you leave to remain for the time being. Useless to me in your current state, yours a seedling, some potential perhaps, but no more like to thrive than perish. Experience is what you require, boy. I shall give you the means to acquire it. Take this saw. It's old, yes, but sharp as needs be. Prove to me that you're not completely incompetent by taking up your new tool. Tool. Return to me for inspection. Nope. Not bothering. Another thing I'm probably going to need to do off stream this week is some leave quest stuff. Because I'm really starting to build up like too many. I think I have where do you even find those? Allowances, there it is. I have 45 allowances. Leave allowances cap at 100. So I'm going to need to, like, off-stream, most likely completely off-stream. I'll sort of grind through some of the leave quest stuff in order to not overcap on them. Because that's, like I said, leave quest is one of the longest achievements in the entire game, taking many years to complete all the leave quest achievements. So overcapping just wastes time. Time that's already going to take years, so why overcap? Why do I have... What? Just remove these ones. Botanist. Fisher can go here. Miner will go somewhere else. Wish there was a good way to just rearrange these. Where did I have them put? I have Scholar down at 18, so I need at least 18 of them. Wait, but I have White Mage on 19, 20 for Blue Mage. Okay. So I need at least 20 of these. White Mage is on 19. Keep those. Move these down. I could. I don't need to, though. Let me see. Why does that keep deleting? Is it because I don't have this one at all? I think it's because I don't have this bar. Interesting. Yeah, it keeps resetting because I think I don't have this bar at all. Yeah, I don't have that bar yet. Okay, so no reason to be messing around with that, because it's not going to do anything anyway. Okay. That is all the ones here, right? How did I gain experience as a botanist? And a leather worker, and... Oh, because I'm completing the intro quests for the other crafters with the one I'm currently equipped with. That's what's happening. Okay. Because I'm doing the introductory quest for the next crafter. Airship landing? Yep. And off we go to Ul'dah. Like, the very first bits that I'm probably going to be getting will most likely be Weaver. Because I'm guessing the very first things I'm going to want to be crafting are crafter clothing to give me better crafting stats, right? So probably Weaver and Jeweler? No, Goldsmith. Yeah, not Jeweler, Goldsmith. Probably Weaver and Goldsmith will be the first ones. And then Miner and Botanist, obviously, so I can gather for them. Maybe even Culinarian for some crafting food, but I don't think I'll need any crafting food at the moment. We'll see. Yeah, I think the Envoy stuff is going to take up the entire stream today. Unless I stream for a very long time. And I don't know that I'll do that. Because I'll get through the story stuff, which I think is more important to show on stream. And then all I'll really have is, like, gather, craft, do leave quests. Which I guess I could stream that stuff. It's not the worst thing ever. Some people do enjoy watching that kind of just, like, grindy stuff. Especially on a completionist playthrough like this, watching some grindy type parts can be kind of fun for some people. But I can easily do a lot of that stuff off stream too. I should change back to my Arcanist though. Arcanist equipped. For the questing part. You must be the Envoy. Yep, that's me. I'm finally home again to this terrible, terrible God's Forsaken place. I don't know if you can tell, but Ul'dah is, like, by far my least favorite of the cities. I fucking hate Ul'dah. It's a disgusting desert city full of horrible, horrible con artist merchants and this huge class divide. So we've been expecting you. General Robin is receive you in the fragrant chamber. Please take the lift down the hosting strip and speak with Bartholomew at the Royal Promenade. Uh-huh. Like, I fucking hate Ul'dah, man. Huh. Hosting strip? Yeah, sure. Let me grab all the Ethernet. Let me do the quest first. I can go around grabbing Ethernets while I'm picking up classes. Worst city-state. Yep. Worst city-state by far. It's fucking terrible. It's like all of the real-world problems that we have to deal with are, like, on display here in Ul'dah, and I don't need to be reminded of that in my fun fantasy game. Thank you. That, like, the rich are garbage, the class divide between rich and poor is gargantuan, and we should just start beheading them all and eating them. I don't need that reminder in my game, thanks. Plus, dusty hellhole has never been my favorite aesthetic, so... It's an envoy, I presume. Would you be so good as to allow me to inspect the missive you bear? Yeah, sure. Inspect these 2 fingers. Again. Look. The Admiral's seal, please proceed. I'm home. Oh my god, I forgot she was even a character. Holy shit. I forgot this chick was even a character, man. I just remembered everything to do with her storyline. Oh my god.
Welcome to the Sultanate of Ul'dah.
I forgot she was standing, like, right beside him as his trusted advisor and all that. Jesus Christ, this girl.
But you did not come all this way to trade formalities.
Hey, Raban, I just remembered that I could remind you of, like, I guess an echo that I've had? Let's call it that, of some massive story betrayal stuff coming down the line. Like, just randomly, I remembered that for no reason what in particular. Huge betrayals coming down the line. You know what happened that day? Yes, I know what happened that day. Please don't remind me. Counterparts have educated you. Thank God. Thank God Raubon is a man of little words. My kind of guy. God, his pet is giving her trouble, is it? She should already know my mind on that subject. Wolves are beyond taming. Matter of time before they bare their teeth. Those were the Garleans 50 years ago. And the sooner they learned how to use magic tech than they began seizing territory from their neighbors. It's more than just learning how to use magitech. Let's say Solus had other reasons for pushing the Garleans to go conquesting. Then Legatus Solus Zoscalvis. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, it was totally just that they got magitech and wanted to reclaim the lands that were stolen for them. Solus didn't have any other reasons whatsoever. Brought the other nations of Ilsabard to heal. You aren't new to 14? No. This free trial thing is a challenge and completionist type playthrough. I'm not new to 14. I have a main account that's all the way caught up with the story. Legatus became an emperor in his Republican Empire. Yeah, on my main, my cat boy, I'm fully caught up with the story. Okay, you are new to 14? Nope. No. Not by a long shot. Which then set its sights upon Eorzea. Hi, Royal. Cat boy. Yes. I am still a dedicated lifelong cat boy, and I will be forever. Unfortunately, we lost a lot of our cat boy brothers in the horrible Bun Boy uprising a few years back, but there's still a few of us. Terrible taste. Yeah, we lost a lot of good cat boys when the Bun Boy uprising occurred. Copium. Oh god. Harry Emperor is now an old man of 80 winters. Bun Boy better cat boy. Oh, sounds like someone's looking to be banned from this stream. Squirrel Winter's 80 years old. You mean they evolved to the perfect being that is the Bun Boy Vup? Bun Boy Vup over here. Technically, I think you were Elf originally. I don't know if you became something else before Bun Boy, though. I think you were Elf originally, weren't you? Because your name is all sorts of Elf. You're all savages anyway. Went from Elazin straight to Bun Boy. Yeah. Your character's name is like 1000% an Elazin name. And he has no clear successor like as not. That is why Garleans have been quiet of late. You shut your mouth, Royal. You just shut up right now. The Imperial Legion is still entrenched within our borders. Commander Legatus Gaius Van Belsar, yeah, that guy. Who the game tries to have this whole like redemption thing for, but kind of bungles the arc up entirely. It's like going from GTX 960 to a GTX 4080. Jesus. RTX 4080. Oh my god, Vup. Long-harbored ambitions of conquest. Sure, yep, those get stomped into the ground. And then he basically has his entire life destroyed. I love how the way the game, like, destroys Gaius's, quote-unquote, destroys Gaius's entire life as, like, oh yeah, he's done horrible things, so now he has to go through these horrible traumas. It's like, the way they go about destroying his entire life is by destroying the lives of a bunch of people around him who really didn't deserve it. So it's cute and all that they're like, this is how Gaius goes through the tough parts of his redemption arc by destroying a bunch of innocent people along the way to make him feel sad. Good job, game. We fall like so many others before us. Not only Ul'dah, but Gridania and Limbs Laminsa as well. Wait, do I have to do the weapons? I know the weapons are in the Stormblood zone, but the weapons are Shadowbringer trials, aren't they? I think the weapons are Shadowbringer trials. So that means I don't have to do the crappy weapon storyline this time around. Nice. Cool. I don't have to deal with the garbage that is Gaius's whatever arc of the weapon storyline, where a bunch of people who don't deserve it get horribly abused and murdered by people who are garbage. I mean, brought a lot of us to our knees. I mean, I'll have to do it eventually, because I'm planning to keep this character around, and when they eventually release Shadowbringers, I'll do Completionist free trial stuff for Shadowbringers as well. I'm saying maybe 6 years out from when they bother to put Shadowbringers into the free trial, and not knowing if I'll even be doing content creation then. Just guesstimating that I'll do Shadowbringers free trial stuff eventually. About a lot of us to our knees, and we've yet to get up. Barely have the strength to stand against the beast tribes, never mind the primals they mean to summon. Realm divided adventure, an alliance in name only. Valen is a mother... Yes, he is. He's a terrible, terrible freaking one-dimensional garbage character. And he's one of the major reasons why I story skipped the weapon storyline. Even on my main. I played the first, like, couple bits of the weapon storyline, realized it was aggressively not a story I had any interest in, and I just story skipped to unlock the trials. Just skip cutscene, skip cutscene, skip cutscene, ignore, 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 skip dialogue as fast as possible to get through to unlock the trials, because I hated the weapon storyline. It was garbage. A shitty one-dimensional villain, a garbage redemption arc for a character who didn't deserve it, and a bunch of people who didn't deserve it suffering for this garbage storyline. Murder him slow and painful. Starring the Elder Seedseer would not let it go unnoticed. Well, that concerns pale in comparison to the Empire, even the Beast Tribes and their bloody primals. It's cute that he's like, all other things pale in comparison to the Garlean Empire. Even the Beast Tribes and their bloody primals, and the very first primal I have to face is this area's Beast Tribes primal. Must stand united once more. Uh-huh. Sure. So you're gonna have the reminiscent blah 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 thing? Oh god. Every time the camera cuts to her character, I'm reminded that she existed. Like, I had completely forgotten this chick even existed in the storyline. Every time the camera cuts to her, I'm just reminded, like, oh, fuck, yeah, she exists, and all the crap that surrounds her character. Mm-hmm. I mean, Gaius had a point. There's that. About Eorzea? Yes, yes, he did. He absolutely did. Far too much of the problems with the Beast Tribes are literally caused by the Eorzeans. And then them not them first causing them through their aggressive bullshit with the beast tribes, and then not just dealing with it by, like, finishing off any of the beasts that would summon. Granted, we do eventually find a way to, cure tempering, but that's not for a long time. You can now make use of the airship routes connecting the 3 nations. Before you may board an airship, you must pay the requisite fare and gil. And that, took, 4 expansions? Yes. It took us 4 expansions and jumping between dimensions in order to find a way to cure tempering. You've obtained a whistle. Huzzah! And achievement? No. That's kind of surprising that you don't get an achievement for your first minion. That is kind of surprising. No. Minion guide. I'm adding this one to favorites just because it's the first minion I got in the playthrough. What data center? I'm on Crystal. I'm on Crystal because my main was on Crystal, and I just decided to make this character on the same world as my main. I mean, provided that I could get the name I wanted for my Lalafell on that world, which surprisingly I was able to get. Which, for those who don't know, is no money, mo money. I need to play. I freaking love this Lala name. It's beautiful. Alright. Next up. Call of the Sea. That leads you back to Pirates. And eventually to Sestasha, but this is 15, so it's a ways away. Always punt your Streamlolls. Mm-hmm. Should I keep going? Yeah, I'll keep going with the MSQ, but I'm gonna grab the Crafters and the Last Gatherer before leaving. But I may as well keep pushing on with the MSQ. I'm good for now. Maybe I can even get up to Sestasha today? Possibly. I'll probably have to stream an extra hour or 2 to get there, but that might be interesting to get to Sestasha. Envoy, trust your stay in the Sultanate has been pleasant. If you don't mind my asking, do you perchance have plans to visit Limbs of Lamins in the near future? Sure. About the Healer Strike stuff. I think the Healer Strike stuff is unwarranted and misplaced, and it's not going to amount to much anyway. The Healer Strike stuff is very misplaced. Because the problem is not people can clear content with healers. The problem is both deeper than that. It's more a symptom than the actual problem. And also, I'm not sure it's a problem either. Because the recent Healer Strike thing started when they're like, oh, they were able to clear the first dungeon in Dawn Trail without any healers. And I don't see that as a problem. You can clear dungeon content with basically any party makeup you want. 4 DPSs could probably clear the first dungeon in an expansion without any tank or healer. It's probably doable. Like, dungeon content is not designed to be super difficult. Dungeon content is designed to be accessible for, like, any group. Pre-made group of Ultimate Raiders with level 100 characters and level 100 gear. Yeah, like, most of the basic content in this game is designed to be accessible for most of the player base. So people whining that people are able to clear stuff that, like, 99% of the player base is expected to eventually encounter and want to clear with any party makeup is stupid. Like, it should be clearable with almost any party makeup, so that, like, 99% of the players can eventually clear that. High-end content is a bit more. And when people clear high-end content without a healer, that might say something. But most of the people that are clearing high-end, end-game, ultimate, extreme, and savage level content without healers, like Vup was saying, are pre-made groups of like high-end raiders that are using the best gear they could get. Like, when groups like that clear stuff without a healer, I don't care. I don't think that says anything about the game. I think that says something more about the group that's clearing and how talented they are. I don't think that says anything about any particular role or the game in general. I think the healer strike is misplaced because I think most of the content in the game is and should be designed for most of the player base to be able to clear it. And when you're building something to be clearable by like 99.9% of your player base, you need to make it to a degree where people who even have a second brain cell to rub against that first one should be able to clear it with like weird niche challenges, like we're not going to use any healers, or we're not going to use a tank, or we're just all going to be DPS, or we're going to all be healers, or something like that. They should be able to clear it on goofy little challenge ways, because, you know, the 0.1% of the player base that struggles with all this sort of stuff needs to be able to clear it too. Complaining with Orban Monastery came out was nuts. The last time we had actual hard content, non-competitive environment. Yeah. And I don't need base content to be super difficult. I think base content should be designed in a way that most of the player base will be able to clear it without just giving up on the game. It should be designed so most of the player base can clear it. Right? Like, sure, extremes to a degree, but more specifically, ultimates and savages should be designed so a lot of the player base probably won't be able to clear it at all, let alone without healers or weird, goofy bullshit like that. But that's fine. That's high-end, end-game content. That should be designed for a challenge. But basic progression stuff, that stuff should not be designed to be super challenging. Challenging? Sure, you want to make it a little challenging? Go ahead. Sure. But 99% of the player base should be able to clear the basic progression path of the game. You were weak to clear it because people couldn't understand the Thunder God's mechanics. Really? What were they struggling? Oh, no. Yep, I can see it. I can see it. There's you need 3 people in each of these circles. Some people struggle with those. There's the rando on your team is going to get targeted, and he needs to drag it out to the side so you don't hit your allies with it ability. I don't even remember what that's called. The one where you get an AoE and you need to pull it away from your party. I could see people who would struggle with that. Yeah. Now that I think about it, that would one-shot a raid if anyone missed it. Yeah. You're right. I can see it. He has enough sort of niche mechanics that are like, I can understand. I see people struggle with these types of mechanics over and over again. I get how they could screw up raids doing that. Yep. They had to nerf Ozma as well. Oh, and Mach? Okay, I thought you were talking about Eureka Ozma. In Mach. Oof. Yeah. They do often end up nerfing the Alliance raid stuff. Often end up nerfing the Alliance raid stuff. Because once you get 24 people together, then you're hitting that, like, 0.1% of people who just can't clear basic content, too. Who, like, can't understand basic mechanics. So that happens too often in Alliance raid stuff. So they do end up nerfing it quite often. Official visits Seaside City-State, during which time I became acquainted with the batter and provided drowning wench. Men sent word just now that he has a job for a capable adventurer. So yeah, ultimately I think that the healer strike is misguided in the understanding of gameplay. Like, the reasoning is bad, and it's not going to amount to anything. It's not, like, even the people that are engaging in the healer strike, I think, understand it's not going to amount to anything, because the game is built with trust now. So anyone who can't get decent Qs because they can't get a healer is either going to switch to healer themselves or just run the dungeons with trusts. So it's not going to amount to anything. None with better credentials than you. Batteren would doubtless be pleased were you to offer him your services. Okay, back to Limsa, but first I have a bunch of stuff to pick up here. So you want to be an alchemist? I mean, yeah, I do. No? Around this way? Yes, this way. Alchemist! Gimme, gimme! Wait, what's that one? Oh wait, that was on the upper levels. Did I miss it? Miner, goldsmith, weaver, gladiator. Yeah, alchemist was apparently upstairs and I missed it somehow. Whatever. I don't even remember. I'll just go to these ones down here then and I'll work my way back to alchemist later. I'm not great at navigating Ul'dah because, as I said, I friggin' hate this city-state, so I spend as little time here as possible. Goldsmith. This one will actually come in useful to me at the beginning. Once again, the very first things I'm going to have to make with my crafters is crafter gear. So, like Weaver and Goldsmith will come in handy. I'd like to get my crafters up to about 15, I think is the necessary level. Kind of as quick as I can, so I can start making glamour prisms. Because I'm going to have to make them myself. Said he wants to start making content harder again, and we should be seeing it starting in the new expert dungeon in DT. Huh. That'll be interesting. Anyway, I want to get my crafters up to the point where I can make glamour prisms so I can start glamming objects. Then I can wear whatever I want and sort of like... I want to, like... I do want to have a progressive build of my character's look based on progression in the game, right? I don't always want to use it, but like as I go through dungeons, I want to start like adding those into my glam and being like, yes, this is my character as he's progressing and building up and like building glams around that as I go. Goldsmith's Guild. Have you come to observe our artisans? No, I've come to join your artisans. Like try your hand at goldsmith, the guild is open to adventurers like yourself. No prior experience needed. Cool. Have you understand the purpose of our guild? Make shiny object gold. Make shiny object, make mammoth. Cool. I learned. I've learned what their guild is about. Baby skipping dialogue. Huh. Nope, that's a real-ish name. Using the duckling. The Tomberry hedge. Make pretties and make mammoths. Hey, you little troublemaker. People are working here. I mean, I had you mistaken for a mammoth. For a moment there, what? This is Lala jokes again. Start over, shall we? What brings you here today? Venture, do you perchance have aspirations to become a goldsmith? Yes. Have you aspirations? Yes, I do. Really? It's great. Welcome, welcome. Serendipity. You could call me Sarah. Or is that too informal? Still accustomed to this whole guildmaster business? Right. What did you say your name was again? Apollo? Oh, right. No money, mo money. Well, then, no money, mo money. Work hard. One day your creations may line the shelves at time's aesthetics. Probably not, since I'm no money. Trust in yourself, you can achieve anything. That was sufficiently inspiring, I trust. Sort of business. Here's your new chaser hammer. Well, I say new, but it's actually a bit weathered. Cool, now I have a hammer to take out kneecaps. Never you mind that. Just show me that you know how to hold it so we can get started. Awesome. Now I have a hammer to take out the kneecaps, a cane to hook the knees and pull them down with, and an axe to chop them off at the ankles if need be. And a bunch of knives to gouge their eyes out. Oh, Goldsmith went there. Wait. Whatever. Okay. Next. Weaver. Nope, Miner's next. Awesome. That'll be my gatherers covered, which is great because that was really like the sticking point holding me back. I mean, technically the crafters were holding me back as well, but the gatherers was a big sticking point that would have been stopping me. Because even if I had all the crafters, it wouldn't make a lick of difference because I can't use shops unless I can't buy it anywhere else, which means I'm going to have to do like all the gathering myself. Basically all of my gathering I'll have to do on my own. So, Miner covers the last of my bases. Entry stand within the Miners Guild, a place where seekers of the realm's mineral wealth gather. Pickaxe and sledgehammer, we miners work rock and earth that they might yield us ores, fossils, precious stones, and more. You have a mind to join our ranks, so we're pleased to know that we are currently recruiting. Great riches await those with strong backs and keen eyes. Decision you will not regret. Take your first step towards striking it rich. Oh, thank God. Money. Finally. Look at the lands around Ul'dah. One would be forgiven for thinking the region barren of opportunity, but beneath the surface, scene could not be more different. There lie veins of copper, silver, and gold beyond measure. Long as he has dwelt in Thanalan, man has availed himself of these vast deposits, giving rise to a thriving mining trade. It's the foundation of our nation's prosperity. Cool. Mining trade as it is today owes much to an event which took place some century and a half ago, the Mad Mithril Rush? I don't even remember the lore on this thing. Sultan had seen such an influx of migrants. Endless throngs came from lands near and far, spurred on by the dream of discovering the mother lode. Okay, this is the gold rush of California, basically. Harsh reality awaited them. The vast majority of these poor souls were miners in name alone, and they possessed neither the proper equipment nor the training to realize their dreams. Yeah, well, that's the gold rush. Make matters worse, the mining concerns, who in those days held absolute power, did not scruple to exploit them. With a glut of unskilled labor, they proceeded to fill every tunnel to bursting, and atrocious working conditions soon became the norm. Yeah, yep, that's how mining is in the real world. Miners were paid a pittance for backbreaking labor and saw naught of the riches they unearthed. Pushed to breaking point, the workers banded together to form the Miners Guild with the aim of improving conditions while protecting the integrity of the trade. So the Miners Guild is a union. Got it. Then we have sought to educate folk in correct mining practices to prevent accidents and to curb the impact that our trade has upon the environment, so you don't just strip mine anymore. I have a better understanding of what we do. All that's left is commit your name to our role. When you're ready, speak to me again. Yup, Way of the Miner. I have the kind made when one's pickaxe strikes gold. So introduce yourself to Guildmaster Alberta right away. Approval is required if you're to be formally admitted to our ranks. In case you're unaware, Adalberta is perhaps the most accomplished of those miners who still swing a pickaxe. Understanding of our trade is unsurpassed, and our flair for prospecting uncanny. Her brain, in short, is a veritable gold mine of knowledge, much of it concerning the mining of gold. Jesting apart, you stand to learn a great deal from her. Present yourself to Adalberta, you'll find her down the steps yonder. Give me pickaxe! An adventure, Alberta is my name, and I'm master of this guild. Yours to become a miner. Doors open. Finding techniques not possible to smelt even low purity ores. I mean, we don't even have high quality gathers anymore, lady, so your dialogue's out of date. It's allowed us to reopen a number of mines which were long thought exhausted, prompting trade to flourish. With business as it is at the moment, we can't take on enough new miners. Few folk make better miners than adventurers, you being a hardy lot. Or you're well-traveled, which serves to expand the guild's sphere of activity. Well, I am well-traveled, but I'm still a merchant. I'm not suggesting you join solely for our benefit, but you'll acquire skills that will prove to your profit. Now that is speaking to me on a personal level. I need more money. I trust you'll agree, so what say you? You will join us, yes? Bid you welcome to the Miners Guild. May your toils never go unrewarded. Here's a pickaxe to get you started. Nice. Not the newest, but it should serve a novice well enough. Take it up, see how it feels in your hands. Speak to me again when you're ready. Haha. Now I can cave the skulls in, too. I mean, that's really more of a hammer thing, but, you know. Beggars can't be choosers. But, I mean, now that I've got all this stuff, I can kind of choose my method of destroying people's skulls and legs and shins and ankles and everything. Huzzah! And we're off. Baby with a pickaxe. Next up is Weaver, and then Alchemist is upstairs. I believe Weaver was this way. What the? Nice outfit. Good job, Lizard Girl. Thumbs up. There's the freaking black mages up there. My most despised class. Honestly, if you're gonna stand in your ley lines, then I'm just gonna let you die, and I'm not gonna heal you. It's like, first of all, if you're gonna stand in your ley lines outside of my AoE heals, then you might as well just die. Vox Populi. With open arms. I will have to get around to those yellow quests eventually. But for now, we'll focus on this stuff. Welcome, humble thread. Our peerless artisans weave wonders. Redolent rose. Renown was not won without effort. Ours is a tremendously demanding profession, you see. Also a highly rewarding one. Wonder that so many adventurers have set their hearts upon joining us. Might you be one of them? Sure, you're eager to learn all about our illustrious history. I mean, stitch, sew, needle, thread. Yep, got it. Menagerie refers Beastock the Sand's greatest foe is, of course, the midday sun. Set foot in this region is favored light flowing fabrics that shield him from the sun's rays. Oh, okay. People of taste demand for extravagant designs, resulting in textile goods whose appeal extended far beyond our borders. Selling old-on fabrics in foreign markets, so great was the reputation for beauty and quality. When traders from those same markets sought to peddle their lesser products in Thonolin, well, it gave us little cause for concern. Crap, I have a sneeze right on the, edge of my nose that won't go through. Just a sec. I mean, fine. If slowly, breathing back can't cause me to sneeze, then I'm just gonna blow out my nose and get rid of it. Synonymous with textile trade and old dye. See? Those who come here hoping to peddle cheap rags swiftly learn the price of doing business in our territory. You mean you break their kneecaps? Oh, you just mean you don't buy their wares. Okay. Well, stop talking like a gangster then. An interest in our trade choose instead to join the guild. The company generously operates for the betterment of Oldon society. I mean, just Oldon. That's another problem I have with Ul'dah. It's like, everything is for the benefit of Ul'dah. Well, Ul'dah. Ul'dah sucks. How about the betterment of everyone? So especially skilled, they may even be offered direct employment at Sunsilk. Just imagine, your designs could one day dictate the course of Oldon fashion. I mean, no. It really would have been better if I came here wearing my Arcanist setup, because then it could be like, really? My designs? My Harry Potter cosplay could one day don the shelves of Sunsilk tapestries? There's such fame and influence that you may be granted a place among us. Candidates can endure the rigors, evaluate the personality, blah blah blah, which amounts to nothing. Redolent Rose. How shall I put this? He is relentless in his pursuit of excellence. Demonstrate that you are similarly committed. He will treat you fairly and with respect. Cool. You know, I'm up to 15 in the MSQ. I should be able to unlock Gold Saucer pretty soon. Another adventure in search of thrills and excitement. Shall I dance you a merry jig? No, well, if this fails to please you, I suggest you run along. Perhaps the women of the Ruby Road Exchange will be more to your liking. Come a Weaver, then we have something to discuss after all. What a jerk. Weaving is an art, and like all true artists, we must make sacrifices and suffer for our craft. Oh, I'm gonna suffer. I'm doing manual gathering and crafting. I'm gonna suffer. Are you prepared to suffer? I am prepared to suffer. Only time will tell. In case you need equipment to get started, this needle should suffice for now. Need not explain what a needle is, I trust. Hold it as you would when sewing, and show me you're ready to begin. Weaver unlocked. Weaver. This stuff's sort of all over the place. I love it. Terrible, but I love it. And lastly, Alchemist. Part of me almost wanted to say leastly as well, but Alchemist might come in handy. Not so much for me, though, in all honesty. Alchemist can be handy for those who are doing, like, solo playthroughs and stuff like that. Those sorts of challenge runs, because you need it a lot more. But I'm not limited to solo. I'm job restricted and stuff like that, but I'm not limited to solo, so Alchemist is still not super useful. I will want to make my own potions eventually, because I'm not going to be able to buy them or just pull them off the market or anything like that, but Where else? What did I miss? I grabbed the Weaver, the Gold's Gladiator. I don't have Gladiator yet. Oh, just a sec. Someone's calling me. Alright, back. We were going to Gladiators to pick up that crystal. Is this the last one? And I think I would have missed some in some of the other zones. Now back up to the Chamber of Rule, because the Alchemist is up there. And it's super annoying. It's not there. It must be here? Yes? No, maybe so? Yeah, I think this is the right way. I think I'm still missing some other one. Oh no, actually, I think I might have all the other crystals. Let's just grab Alchemist so we can get working on this stuff. Nope. This way. Hey, Dietrich. My favorite kinds of people. I find your unquenchable thirst for exploration neatly complements the burning hunger for sagacity that marks our dedicated members. Welcome to the Alchemist Guild. Define alchemy in such narrow terms, our main field of expertise is the concoction of various potions and elixirs. There are salves to treat all manner of afflictions, not to mention miraculous libations that enhance the imbiber beyond his natural physical limits. As an adventurer, I'm sure you can appreciate the eminently practical applications of our work. Say you care to take up mortar and pestle and join our ranks? Wonderful. Now then, allow me to give you a brief history of the guild. Oh god. Quintessential brewers of potions, the profession itself arose from the desire to achieve an as yet unrealized ambition. Bizarre art was, and perhaps still is, the discovery of a process that can transform base metals into gold or silver. Yeah, transmutation. Mystical medium thought necessary to effect such a transformation is the Philosopher's Stone, which is itself believed to have Panacean properties and be capable of bestowing eternal life. Success yet eludes us, years of endless experimentation towards this golden goal, the initially unintentional consequence of unearthing a wealth of knowledge in the field of alchemical medicine. Cool. Potential to enrich the lives of the masses was first met with a wave of distrust. Dabbling in back alley witchcraft. Profession eventually... Oh, I'm getting called again. Just a sec. Oh, they just won't stop calling me and interrupting me while I'm trying to stream. Oh well. Stream's, I think, almost over for today. I'll pick up this last class and, should I head back to Limsa? Maybe head back to Limsa. We'll see. Profession eventually gained credibility as integration into traditional medicine by Frondale's frontistry. An institution known for producing respected physicians. City's shift in perception became known, budding alchemists wishing to study without fear of persecution journeyed to Ul'dah from every corner of the realm. It was not long before this gathering of inquisitive minds banded together to form the Alchemist Guild. Oh, need to get a drink of water. Our organization is intensely focused on perfecting and sharing the fruits of our research. It's also of paramount importance that we uphold the reputation of alchemy itself as a legitimate discipline. Why is there a Garuda standing on top of me? And moving around me, but with no character here. Take a moment to dwell on these words before you truly enter the world of alchemy. Have you arrived at a decision? Yes. Rather intense individual. Who is sending their Garuda onto me? Oh. Hi, Baron. Not available on free trial. I can't send friend requests? What the hell? I can accept friend requests, that's for sure. But I can't send them? That's crazy that you can't send friend requests. I can to you, though. Yep. That's insane to me that you can't send friend requests on free trial. I get the whole not forming your own parties and stuff like that, but not being able to even send a friend request. What is it this time? You must be the merchant's lackey, come to bring me my imp wings. Let's have them then. Not a lackey. Aspiring alchemist, you say? Speak up and pray that I heard you or I. Aspiring alchemist? Bellingful Dietrich send you to me. Specifically requested that I be disturbed for nothing less than the coming of a second calamity. It was a kindly mentor to you. Research demands my absolute and undivided attention. Now be gone before I am forced to. You better teach me alchemy before I chomp down on your ankle. Wait, perhaps I can. He says you may be the very assistant I require. I've had a change of heart. Congratulations, I approve your application to the guild. Great pleasure that I welcome a fellow seeker of knowledge into the fold. We can disperse with the interminable initiation ceremony. You're my kind of person, Severian. Dispense with all of the nonsense. Here's your first alembic. Try not to drop it, but there's much work to be done. Yes, much work. Huzzah. And I'm not going to do any of it yet. Not till much later. And that, ladies and worms, is all of the gatherers and crafters. Nice school outfit. And then grab the Alchemist Ethernet, which I think is the last one. Yeah, there's some weird limitations on free trial. Not being able to send friend requests is kind of a surprising one. There's like, I can join link shells, but I can't create them. I can't join or create FCs. I can't form my own parties, but I can join parties. There's a lot of weird limitations on free trial. Alright, what am I still missing? Everything on the steps of Nald. Right. Yeah, that'll work. I kind of get the FCs, like not even being able to join one because you're on free trial, so they don't want you to be cluttering up FCs with free trial characters. They don't really want you experiencing that whole side of the community on free trial. Although it's weird. It's a little weird because the community is perhaps one of the most interesting parts of Final Fantasy XIV. And having free trials so like aggressively limited on the community side is a little odd for like trying to sell someone on, yeah, you should upgrade to the main game. I guess you could also say they're like, well, if you want to experience the community more, then upgrade to the main game. But if they've never had a chance to experience the community, then I don't know. So one down. There's two more in this zone. One at the Adventurers Guild and one at the Thaumaturges. I guess I can run the Thaumaturge right away. Want to be a pugilist? It could happen to you. I think that's Gold Saucer. It could happen to you, I think, is Gold Saucer. Emerald Ember appears to have the beneficiary of some good fortune and may not be averse to sharing it. Yeah. Careful with those. Break anything and I shall be forced to deduct it from your salary. Yep. Pardon, what is my loyal manservant carrying? My not so small fortune in prizes, ably won by yours truly in the Gold Saucer. You have heard of the Gold Saucer, nay? Ye gods, man, you might at least try to keep up with the times. It's only the Sultanate's newest and finest place of entertainment. Thrilled to the sight of majestic birds roaring down the streets at the Chocobo races. I need to do Chocobo racing too. I think there are achievements associated with that. In fact, I think there are achievements associated with doing a bunch of races on each of the tracks and maybe leveling a Chocobo all the way up to max rank and like max stats. I may need to do a lot of Chocobo stuff. Except for the idea you could buy a Chocobo at a certain level, so I was very surprised that there was a Gold Saucer, yeah. Pit your wits against your peers, the triple triad tables. Oh god, triple triad. There's achievements associated with that one too. And worse, I think there are achievements associated with playing other players at the triple triad tournaments too and winning. Hopefully you can't partake in that in free trial, because I can't guarantee a win against another player. So one can do all this and more, and if you know what you're about, you'll walk out a wealthier man than you entered. If there's a better place to shake off one's cares after a grueling day of promenading, I've never heard of it. That mentioned that the female attendants are particularly easy on the eyes, but I dare say you'd rather discover them for yourself. So wager you're wondering just how in Thal's good name you can experience the wonders of the Gold Saucer firsthand. Am I right or am I right? Thought as much. Well, since this has been my lucky day, I don't see why it shouldn't be yours too. Just so happen to have a spare golden airship ticket, you see? Consider it a gift from one eligible young man about town to another. Show that ticket to the lovely girl in the uniform over at the landing, and you'll have a seat on the next airship bound for revelry and riches. I think I'm going to hit the Gold Saucer today before ending my stream to unlock, like, all of that content. Because then I can just be earning MGP on my own time. Fairly warned, though, you may expect no mercy from me should our paths cross the triple triad tables, nay, not so much as an ounce. Alright, let's run and unlock these other Ethernet shards. And then I think the rest of the stream will probably be hitting up the Gold Saucer and unlocking most of its story stuff, so that I can just play at the Gold Saucer on my own time. Oh, is the Dragon Quest thing running right now? King Slime Crown. I mean, yeah. There's no way for me to craft that. So I'm buying it. Back to the Etherite. Look at all these announcements for clubs and nonsense that I can't do. Or, I mean, I may be able to, like, go to clubs and stuff, but I don't care. I didn't really care about those things normally, so I'm sure not going to waste my time on free trial on it. Should be it. Yep. Awesome, that's it. There's an old Gate of Null, Thal, and the Sultana and the airship landing are now accessible. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Cool. All the other classes and stuff can wait. Airship landing. Here we go! Take me there! Oh wait, I should probably Eleonora? Yeah. Reception desk. For flights bound to the Manderville Gold Saucer. Before proceeding, I must ask you to submit your ticket for inspection. You do have a ticket, yes? Mm-hmm. I got my ticket. I got my ticket right here. Drop that there. So it's not covering my whole screen all the time. Things in order. An airship will be departing shortly. The next bell. Shall I reserve a seat for you? Absolutely. Time for no money to Thanks, Baron. It's time for no money to go make some money. Granted, it's not Gil. It's MGP, but there's a lot of nice rewards you could get here. So I may as well get MGP to buy prizes. I wonder if MGP is capped too. I know Gil on free trial is capped at 300k, which is not a lot to work with, and I'm sure I'll overcap it and not spend it and, you know, a lot of that crap, but doesn't matter. I wonder if MGP is capped on free trial. Via the entirely safe and reasonable method of hard gambling. Yep. Time to go make some money with hard gambling. He's like, eh? Huzzah, pal. Oh man, like freaking Gold Saucer music, man. Guys, which room was the Harry Potter convention in again? I forgot. Oh well, I'll just go grab some MGP and start gambling. It could happen to you. I'll run through all the quest stuff so we basically like unlock all the features of Gold Saucer. Then I'll do the rest on my own time. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh crap, I forgot to take a G pose in Ul'dah. Oops. The Manderville Gold Saucer is a gambling den. A hive of villainy and scum. I mean, wait, no. Just a gambling den. World of Wonders. I guess the Manderville Gold Saucer, where your wildest dreams are ever but a card or a chocobo's beak away from coming true. It's your first time visiting. The conclusion of the tour is custom to offer our esteemed patrons a complimentary gift straight from the vaults. Yeah. Our illustrious proprietor. You mean that naked dude running around in his underwear with a hammer? That proprietor? I don't know if I can even do, like, jumbo cactpot. I imagine I can do mini cactpot, but I don't know if you can do jumbo on trial. The Gold Saucer, the main counter where you can purchase tickets for the mini cactpot, acquire and redeem Manderville Gold Saucer points, and much, much more. What in the world are Manderville Gold Saucer points? Astute question. MGP, baby. Prize claims. First, may I direct your gaze to the left. Beyond those majestic gates, you will find the Chocobo Square. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do a lot of that. In the Minion Square, Lord of Verminion tables. Ooh, God, Lord of Verminion. A lot of Lord of Verminion you can clear by literally just making 2 minions your loadout for Lord of Verminion. And, like, your strongest minion and your most durable minion, right? And then you basically just rush down the enemy. And you can clear a number of them that way, but not all of them. And then against other players, it's probably not that easy. MGP. Simon can tell you more, including how to go about acquiring MGP. Yep, sure. Acquire MGP. All MGP. MGP exchange. I don't think you rarely ever exchange for MGP. Because, I mean, if you really ran out, I guess you would exchange a Gil for MGP. But realistically, once you have MGP, it's so difficult to ever come... It's, like, so difficult to ever come out net negative MGP-wise at the Gold Saucer. It's nearly impossible. Like, everything you do at the Gold Saucer gets you MGP. Try your hand at the mini Cacpot. Let's go. I already know how to do the mini Cacpot. I know how to do the mini Cacpot perfectly. I mean, you're not always gonna hit on the mini Cacpot because it can literally create mini Cacpots with a layout that makes it so that you can't hit. But if you can hit like a 1, 2, 3 or a 7, 8, 9, I know how to do it in a way that always you will get the one you're looking for. Available thrice a day, so you can do 3 mini Cacpots every day. So, sir, do you feel lucky? Resets daily at 8 a.m. Which means Cacpot ticket has 9 slots arranged in. It's better to just show this off. Used to lose MGP on the mini Cacpots. I guess you can come out net negative on the mini Cacpots. It's difficult to come out negative in this game, MGP-wise, but I guess it's not impossible. See, snag myself some MGP to start with. And then we can do mini Cacpots. Come one, come all. Used to be 100 per play. It's super simple. Mini Cacpot, you always create a Y. They always give you 1 space, and using that space, you create a Y shape, and that shows you what each area has available. Like, this could be a 7, 8, 9. No other spot could be a 7, 8, 9. But I'm not interested in 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9 is good because it gets you 3,600. 1, 2, 3 is the best because it gets you 10,000. So, like, that can't be 1, 2, 3. Neither can that. This could be a 1, 2, 3. It's the only slot in the entire card that could be a 1, 2, 3. And it is. Dream Small 1. My very first mini Cacpot on free trial, and I got a 1, 2, 3 and hit a 10,000. Holy crap. Dream Small 2! I hit a 10k, so I'm getting a bunch of Gold Saucer achievements in a row. What happens in the Saucer 1? Look at that. Oh my god, I can't believe I got a 10k for my very first mini Cacpot, man. What happens in the Saucer 2? Jesus. Very first mini Cacpot's a 1, 2, 3. You like to purchase another ticket? Absolutely. Again, create a Y. So I could go this way. I could do this, this, and this, or I can do this, this, and this. And you can already see that's a 1 and 2, so that might be a 3. There's no 3 anywhere else, so the 3's got to be one of these not uncovered spaces. That might be a 1, 2, 3. It is! Double 10k! Holy shit, are we going to do a triple 10k on my very first triple try, or my very first mini Cacpot from my free trial? No way they're going to give me a triple 10k for my very first one. That's, no, I don't believe you. That's not happening. Yeah, see? There's no way to get a 1, 2, 3 here. It's impossible. There's no way to get a 7, 8, 9 either, because 7 and 9 aren't in a row. Oh well. So I'll just do the one with the 9. I guess, and see what I get. Yeah, there's no way to get a 1, 2, 3 here. That's unfortunate. If they were going to give me a triple 10k on my very first mini cacpot, that would have been amazing. Like, this person just walked in and stood on me. Yeah. Didn't need to do that. Yeah, well. Oh, well. Wishes most appreciated. Sir, I hope to see you again tomorrow. Zanksermol. Yeah, well. They just run up to the counter as fast as they can. Nicholas. And that means I now have 20,000 MGP because they gave me a double 10k. On my very first set of mini cacpots, I got a double 10k. That is fucking crazy. That is nuts. To do a double 10k on day 1. Passion for Fashion. This is Fashion Report. This is a weekly chance for you to get about 60,000 MGP. Not all that difficult either to get 60,000. You get a once-in-a-lifetime chance, I think, to get 100,000 MGP and a title and I think an achievement as well. But you can only get that once ever. And it's, well, it's a score based on your fashion setup to see how closely you match. I'll let the game show it. Please, I was told to receive such a dreadful score, not to mention the humiliating criticism. It's bothering me as well, for I wish to unburden myself. I've been having a frustrating time with the fashion report, the challenge they recently introduced. Recently, my ass. I can play any game here blindfolded and spun around, struggle with it. To be fair to myself, though, it has a subjective element. Yep, Yep. If you have a mind for fashion, perhaps you would like to try your hand at the challenge. Go to Undersquare and seek out Masked Rose, but be warned, the barbs on that man's tongue have barbs on their tongues. And then every little thing she does is mahjong. Oh my god. There are mahjong achievements in this game. Oh, fuck me. I didn't even think about the fact that there were mahjong achievements in this game. Son of a... I don't know the first thing about playing mahjong. Did they claim it wasn't a proper Yaku? Don't they know a winning hand when they see one? Yes, what do you want? Afraid you found me in a rather foul mood. I've had a run of poor luck with that new game mahjong. It's all the rage in Doma, although it seems the Gold Saucer's clientele struggle to wrap their feeble minds around its intricacies. The endless supply of shameless cheats and bumbling novices, I've yet to find a decent opponent. Sure. Unless you provide me with more of a challenge, yes? Some fresh meat could be just what I need. Run along to the Manderville tables and get yourself acquainted with the basics, would you? I thought this lady gave you triple triad, too. Although maybe that's specifically the triple triad area that does that. I know she has some good cards. I thought she gave you triple triad as well. This door lies Chocobo Square and Minion Square, homes of the heart-pounding, hair-raising spectacles that are Chocobo Racing and Lords of Verminion. I do not want to ride the lift just yet. I will get around to that eventually, but I want to show off I want to, like, show things off as I unlock them, rather than waiting around a bunch. Oh, actually, I got, like, 20k gil already. Not enough to buy most things. I'd clear myself out if I bought any of that. So that's not happening. Are there any quick things I can buy for 20k? Are these just the same? No, they're different. Nope, nothing good right now. Modern aesthetics? Adventure. Technique submitted by one of the realms, blah, 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 blah. Covers and detail. Those are the PvP ones, yeah. Rainmaker. I don't really want any hair upgrades. I like my goofy little Ahoge Lala dude already. So, attuned to this. Checked out the Gold Saucer Attendant. Gold Saucer Attendant. Oh, yeah. He has prizes, too. I forgot, because I'm used to the prize claims down there. Yeah, this guy has prizes as well. I completely forgot about that. These are all level 50. I don't care about them too much anyway. What did that say? Air Force One! That I can do. I freaking hate Leap of Faith, but Air Force One I can do. Round Square. I can never remember which one it is. But if you talk to a gatekeeper, they take you straight to where the gate is going. Gates are basically just little mini-game things that take place every 20 minutes in the saucer. Air Force One is actually kind of fun. Sometimes it pisses me off. Could just look at the map. Oh, yeah, there's that too. Sometimes it pisses me off because I'll be going for a perfect score in Air Force One and they'll just spawn one of the bomb ones in front of where I've already shot, and that annoys me to no end, but Air Force One is actually one of the ones I kind of enjoy. This is basically just target shooting. Rail target shooting, Air Force One. And you actually do have to get a perfect score a certain number of times for an achievement in Air Force One. And it needs to be a perfect score. Which is why I get pissed off when the game just, like, throws a bomb in the middle of something after I've already shot. Right? That ends up pissing me off, because I'll lose, like, 20 points out of nowhere off something I couldn't have possibly predicted. Because I didn't know a bomb was going to spawn there. These are your minuses. Personally, I like the ones that take place in here. These are fun ones. This is why I sometimes wait until a couple of spawns have happened so I can see where the bombs are, but then you might miss some of your targets because they'll, like, disappear or you'll lose track of them before you can get the shot off. Shit, I missed one already. Okay, doesn't matter, I already missed one. 2. See, it's annoying, because you don't know where they're going to spawn the bombs, so you could hit a bomb after it's already left your shot. Like, you press the button and then a bomb spawns right where your shot was. So it's super annoying, and you miss shots because you're trying to, like, wait for bombs. So I already can't get a perfect score on this one. And they so often spawn bombs in front of targets, too. I always shoot slower just to make sure I got a perfect. Good. 4850. I don't think I hit any bombs, but I did miss a couple of shots because I was waiting on bombs. Wait, Tombstones of Genesis? Enemy at the Gate 1. S rank. Yeah, I didn't hit any bombs, but I did miss a couple because I was waiting on bombs. Forgot about those. Why am I getting Mog Tomes from Gates? Is that one of the weekly Mogpendium things or whatever? Huh. Come on. Game? Come on, game. There you go. Where the hell is the... It's collections, right? Where the hell is collections? Collections. I think it counts as a fate. Gate. Standard objectives. Gate. Until the end of the Mog Treasure, Moogle Treasure Trove, the second hunt for Genesis. Rewards differ depending on obtain MGP in any gate. Just a standard objective. Weekly objective? The quest Stormblood. Nope. Not happening this week, thanks. Elite Veteran Clan Hunt. Nope, that's Heaven's Word. Catch a Blue Widow. Level 50, 3-star. That's not happening. Ultimog. What lies beneath? Palace of the Dead. I mean, I'll probably get the Ultimog eventually. But not right now. Yeah, it was literally just get MGP out of a gate. Teacup time. Nice name. All right. Where was I? Grab this Ethernet while I'm here. Let's try grabbing some of these different ones around the area. Is this the, yep, this is the Cactpot area. Someone's still dancing on stage from the last time they had one there. I hate these ones. Moogle's Paw. I hate these ones. These are like little games you can play here at the Gold Saucer that you can kind of make MGP off of constantly. Where like gates only come up every 20 minutes. Mini Cactpots are 3 a day. Jumbo Cactpot is 3 a week. Things like that, right? These little games are things you can make small, very, very tiny amounts of MGP off of constantly. Did that work? Nope, missed it. This is why I hate Moogle's Paw. The positioning that you need to get in order to hit it is like really sort of pinpoint accurate and annoys the crap out of me. There we go. Got it that time. Which just gives me 25. See, it costs like 10 MGP to play, and if you hit it big, if you do really well, then you get like 25. So you can sit there and do that all day if you really want, but the MGP amounts are kind of crap. But it's something you can consistently do all the time. Oh, that's an NPC. I just figured that was a player sitting on the stairs. Okay, this is the Jumbo Cactpot. You know what would really make me happy is if the game decided to give me the Jumbo Cactpot on my very first play. That'd be cool. Forget the double 10k on my first play. Give me the Jumbo Cactpot day 1. Eorzea of your dreams. No. Baron, no. You're not allowed. Yeah, there's people who've been playing Jumbo Cactpot for like 15 years and they haven't hit it yet. If that gives me to me on day 1. Can I tempt you with a ticket, sir? See, 1 ticket. You purchase the ticket from them. You set your numbers. This is just the lottery. This is just the lottery. And then Saturday, 7 p.m. my time. If you get it, this is your new main and you're not allowed to Fantasia. I'm okay with that. First of all, I'm not going to take this character off a free trial ever, and he's going to remain a potato forever. So they have the drawing Saturday, 7 p.m. my time, probably different for you guys. And if you... It's lottery. And you get 3 cards, and they do the drawing, and you can sort of collect anytime you want up until the next week's drawing. So anytime that next week. But if you happen to be there when they do the drawing, and I think within like an hour of the drawing, you come in and you redeem your cards, you get an extra little bonus of MGP for redeeming your cards like early bird. Right? For redeeming your cards early, you get a little extra MGP. Nice. Nice and organized. I don't know why that's there, though. Bonus for showing up right at the draw. I only remembered it once. I almost never get the bonus because I always forget. And I don't think it's right at the draw. I do think it's like within an hour of the draw you get the bonus. I don't know that for sure, but I think that's the case. Drawing number 563. Jumbo Cactpot. Randomize the number. 6474. And I don't really want it to end with 4 again. The way they read these out, the way they do the drawing is it starts with your last number, and then every number you get that's correct gives you a better list on the lottery, right? So if you got all 3 of these numbers correct, but you got this one wrong, it would still give you the answer as if you got none of the numbers correct. None of them. Because if you don't get this one, then it doesn't matter what you get here. Doesn't matter. So I like to do different numbers on this last one for each of my drawings. So I don't want to do another 4. So I'll do a 1. And I'll do a 9. Because it counts from the bottom up for some reason. Rather than like, which of all of these 4 numbers did you get right? It starts at the bottom and counts up to see how many numbers you got right. Entries are closed. Yeah, that just closed the event now. Okay. I think that's it in here. Oh, there's the one I actually like over there. Moogle's Paw sucks. But, this one over here is fun, both because I seem to be, personally, subjectively, I tend to be better at this one. Also, you get to beat the shit out of Greg, so that's fun. Nope. Oh my god. What was that Lala... What was that Lala punch? I need to see that. I've never seen the Lalas do this one before. I love that. They jump full off the ground by like 3 feet and then crack the dude over the head. I'm not doing very good here. I need to get one of these. Crap. Too early. There we go. Brutal. 25. I love the Lala punch. That Lala punch is great. But yeah, this is the one, of all the little side games you can do, this is the one I tend to prefer. Because it's simple, it's quick, and I tend to be fairly decent at it. Cactpot, Event Square, Round Square, I've already got those. Passion for Fashion, Little Things does Mahjong, so that's Wonder Square. Wait, Wonder Square's this way. Alright. I'll probably go ahead and do one of the fashion reports, even though I'll get a terrible score on it, because I'm not set up properly for it. What does she have again? Is it just a couple dies? Pleasure of selling myriad fashion supplies. Afraid I can only offer them those that partake in the fashion report. Okay. Ad breaks going on Twitch, so I'll just wait on that till it's over to finish. And then this is Crystal Striker Tower. Boom! What the hell was that, like, 5-foot leap? What the hell was that? Jumped like 5 feet in the air there. Come on, I want to get one. Oh. Damn, that last little bit is so difficult to do. Come on. Way too early. Nope. Too early. Yeah, see, I'm not great at this. Your inner Dragoon comes out. Oh, so close. Almost. Nomuni is preparing for life as a Knight of Ishgard. So close. I almost had that one. Ugh. Son of a bitch. I love that you get like 1/10 of a second, if that. Oh, that one was even closer, man. See, I'm terrible at this one. For some reason, I'm pretty good at Cuff a Cur, but I'm not great at the rest of these. Yes! Pulverized it. Now that's what No Money should be doing every time, pulverizing it with a hammer. Up, 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 up. Wait, where's the... Is it only upstairs? There's one. God, I know I'll do Dragoon stuff eventually, but, like, I really don't enjoy playing as Dragoon, so... Is there a second one up here? I can never remember where all of the Ethernet shards are. Too bad no money has spoken. They got the leaps. Senor Sabatender! Hello, Senor Sabatender. Can I stop him? Damn. He's not doing the dance when I want him to do the dance. Dance, Sabatender. Whatever. Can I get him, or is he gonna... Stop motion! No, stop motion of everything! What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Disable all motion and Sabatender just walks away. Wow. He doesn't care. Senor Sabatender has no time for your shit. Sabatender defies you. Hey, girl. Huh. The Manderville Lounge is nothing, I think? Hey, Roland. How you doing? I think there's nothing to do with the Manderville Lounge. Mwahaha. God. Head pats. Here come the head pats. Mahjong. A game I have no idea how to play that has achievements associated with it. Oh, crap. The money ready by next week, I swear. You're not a deck collector. A pleasant surprise. In that case, you must be here to learn how to play Dome in Mahjong. Resident tutor at your service. Classics. Hold up, wait, the frick, too many points. Yep, yep, I'm definitely giving people too many points to do mega throws with. Ow, frick, Hey, Classics. Any chance familiar with the game? Hell no. My pawn from my Ron, I don't. It's not the one where the loser drinks Morble Bile, is it? Longfell never eat greens, that's why they didn't grow up. Oh god, Classics. Wait for vent, is that what passes for entertainment in Eris, yeah? Perhaps all those rumors about pirates and their drunken antics are true. Mahjong is a far gentler affair, where players sit around a table collecting tiles and scoring points. I have no idea how to play either. None whatsoever. Yo, I can't headpet here. No, unfortunately, you cannot. I have very little of anything unlocked over on YouTube, simultaneously because it wasn't where I started. I only started multi-streaming to YouTube when they eased up on the multi-streaming rules on Twitch, and also because I don't have like any of the monetization stuff activated over on YouTube because I can't. And so any of the like little other things you can do, like supers and members and all that sort of stuff, I don't have yet. Short of opponents against whom to pit your wits. I might be able to set up things like head pats and stuff like that to be triggered somehow by YouTube, but I have no idea how right now. You even practice against automata. They gloat less than their flesh and blood counterparts, too. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask me, and may I say, I will be very interested to see how quickly you rise through the ranks here at the Gold Saucer. Not at all. Very slowly, in fact. I'll probably be the bottom of the barrel, unless I learn how to play Dome and Mahjong at some point, which I will. I'll have to, I think. Let me double check just to make sure that I have to do Mahjong for achievements, because if I don't, I won't. Limited event any which way the wind blows. Everything else I'm doing. Leaving. Gatekeeper. Masked Rose, wait for me. I'll be back later. Gatekeeper. There we go. Any which way the wind blows. One of the few that I actually enjoy. This game will give you Leap of Faith like 5,000 times in a row every single day in the Gold Saucer. I hate it, but it's the most given one of all of the gates. I love all the other gates pretty much. Air Force One's pretty fun. The cliffhanger things where you're just climbing up and stuff like that are pretty okay. But the Yojimbo and the Typhon gates are like super interesting and fun. Okay, where is the point? Where's the point? You go south, and you stand... Oh, everyone's standing on it. I don't think it's there, is it? I think it is there, actually. I think this is the point. It's difficult to tell because I'm tiny and inside everyone else, but I can't remember exactly. There's one tiny specific little point here, which is not a guarantee. There is actually no place you can stand here and every which way the wind blows that will guarantee that you don't get blasted out. But there is one spot here, which is like the least hit spot in the entire minigame. And if you stand on it, it gives you the highest like percentage chance that you'll get through without getting blasted. I'm gonna animate now. Bye, Kale. Here we go. Watch me get blasted in the very first one after telling you guys, yup. After telling you guys this is the lowest percentage chance of getting hit, I get blasted in one. Of course. Like I said, it's not a guarantee. There is a spot right around there. South end on that little wing, right around the tip there, there's a spot that's like the best spot to stand because you're least likely to get hit. And then I got hit on the very first attack. But it, like I said, there's no guarantee. He has attacks that hit every single spot on that platform. You can run around like crazy and try and hope you make it out, but realistically, since you have no idea where Typhon is going to show up, it's really just kind of best to pick a spot and stay there. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's not like it makes it better for you to pick a spot and stay there. But yeah, that is the best spot to stay because you're least likely to get hit. Of course, Baron over there just laying on the ground in the wrong spot still won. Jerk. Blow me a kiss. Damn it, Baron. Of course, I got nailed in one. Figures. Teleporting. You rich jerk. Actually, it's the first time I've ever won that as an aside. Oh, God. God, Monster Toss, this stupid basketball one that I'm terrible at. Oh, it moved. Great, wonderful. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, this is... I'm horrible at this one. Nope, missed. You've never done Fashion Report? Fashion Report is an easy 60k every single week. All you have to... You can only you can only hit the 100 as like a single time in your life. I mean, you can get 100 otherwise, but it doesn't give you any extra benefit. Once you've hit the 100, you can easily just do the, you can do the easy 80 every week and get 60k. Just don't care enough. Yeah. New challenger has come to put his stylistic sensibilities to the test. Welcome to the Fashion Report, good sir. What? Is everything quite alright? Yes, everything is rosy. Redolently so. For those who didn't notice, this is totally just Redolent Rose in disguise. Oh, good. Epic Games has updated their player agreements. Cool. So they just flat change their policies and we get to live with it. Good for them. Glad am I to hear it. Now then, I believe this is your first time participating in the Fashion Report. For those who have no idea what I was talking about, this is the Weavers Guild Master, just wearing a little mask and being like, nobody knows who I am. Fashion is a form of self-expression. What we wear without it is a reflection of who we are within. Really, no. Be it a conscious effort or no, the choice brings our individuality to the fore. Folk are drawn to vibrant colors, other may favor a loose fit for comfort, and while it is well and good to dress to one's preferences, a man cannot prefer that which he does not know. Alright, I'm almost done with my stream because there's food ready now, so... Fashion is vast and at times daunting. I will finish up the gold saucer stuff and then leave it here, probably. You have the courage to take a step in the unknown. Okay, he's just gonna blather on and on and on about fashion. All you need to know is every week he demands certain fashion styles, and if the closer you get to, and then he judges you. You submit yourself for judgment. He judges you, and the closer you are to matching his styles, which are mostly like little puzzles or hints rather than directly like wear these items, the better your score. And if you hit 100 one time, you get 100,000 MGP, a title, and I think an achievement. And if you hit 80 or higher every single week, you can get 60,000 MGP off of it. It's pretty simple. Really, he's just blathering on and on. But the important parts are he gives you hints. You use the hints to figure out what fashion he's looking for. You go, you get that fashion. You glamour it or wear it, one or the other, onto you. You make sure you fill every slot, even the pieces that he doesn't ask for anything in specific. You make sure you fill it with some piece of gear. Because you want to be wearing as many clothes. Every piece of clothing you wear gets you some points. So even the slots that you're not specifically trying to match, you want to fill with something. On your Heavensward Paladin relic, all your tokens. Through the Gate 2. Wait, did I just level up from Fashion Report quest? I think I did. What was that Through the Gate 2, though? Yep, leveled up. Oh, achieve Arcanist level 20. Makes sense. All this stuff with the gate here at Gold Saucer, I'm like, through the gate? I didn't participate in any gates recently. Oh, I got Gambler. What do we have anyway? Just Gambler. Gambler was my very first title. It figures Gambler was my first title. I now have a title, and it's Gambler. Wonderful. So, confirm this week's fashion things. See? Restoration Regalia. That's probably something from the Doman Restoration, or Ishgard. No, that's probably something from Ishgard Restoration. Motley Crew. I don't know, something piratey maybe? Dueling Duelist, so that's a duelist style, so you might want to come in here with something that's for, like, a melee DPS or something. I don't know. Jewels of Yellow, so that's probably going to be the Topaz or whatever necklace. Like, see, it's little riddles like this. You have to figure it out. Figure out, like, what kind of die is he looking for? What sort of gear is he probably looking for? And you get to submit yourself 4 times per week, so you kind of can guess and then see what you got right, see what you didn't, and then, like, figure it out from there. I'm just going to submit myself as is. I'm not going to get a high rank, but I'm just going to go for the first one as is. I let someone else figure out the, oh no, Friday to Tuesday only. Okay, so I can't submit yet. I was going to show off what it looks like, but I can only do it Friday through Tuesday. So I'll probably have one in the video I put up this Friday of me doing it, because I'll do it on Friday and just grab that footage and slot it into the video then. Just of what it looks like. I can't go buy the stuff off the markets. I can't trade other players for it, so I'd have to craft stuff myself, which makes Fashion Report more difficult for me. Most players, once they come here and once they like figure it out for themselves or let someone else figure out the Fashion Report and just report on it on like Discord or Twitter or wherever people generally put up the Fashion Report stuff, will just go to the market board and like buy the items they need and then run back and submit it and do it in one, right? But you get 4 attempts, so because you're really meant to sort of figure it out yourself, but no one really does that for the most part. But since I have to manually gather and craft, it's going to be a bit more difficult for me. Not too much more, but none of my crafters are leveled, so for this week, I'm definitely not going to get a high score. What's left? World of Wonders. Yeah, just the Chocobo and Minion stuff, it looks like. Chocobo Square, Minion Square, I've got all the others. Okay. I can snag the upstairs ones. Oh, triple triad. Yep, triple triad. Aren't you a handsome one? Yeah, sure. Card Square, home of the triple triad tables. Triple triad, you ask? It's boring, annoying thing that they have you do thousands of games of for cards. Because God forbid anyone just drop their cards when you beat them. No, you have to beat them 50 times in a row to get them to drop their cards. Sometimes more. Because it's only a percentage chance they'll give you one of their cards. Triple Triad's okay. Triple Triad's okay, but the amount of Triple Triad you have to do in this game to try and get all the unique cards is annoying. Triple Triad Master. Taking Eorzea by storm. Try your hand at the entrancing new card game. Try your hand at Triple Triad. Now the challenger is born. Welcome to the world of Triple Triad, where you pit your cards against an opponent in a tense battle of skill, strategy, and the odd dose of luck. Marvel Ghosts also are pleased to present only players with the cards they need to get started. To play a match, you'll first need to build a deck composed of 5 cards from your registered card list, and I suggest speaking with nearby Triple Triad trader. Yep. I know. Yep, sure. Cool. Thanks. Challenging the Masters. Use Gold Saucer, character menu, card decks, blah, 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 blah. No, that's all just easy to describe. Go to character, Gold Saucer. Oh no. First, go into your menu. Use all the cards you've gotten. Any cards you've gotten, go ahead and pop them. Add them to your deck. You may as well. Triple Decker 1. The start of the end of everything. It's nonsense. Close this again. Reopen. Our decks. General. Oh, my decks carried over from my main? Seriously? Huh. For some reason, my deck names carried over from my main account. That's weird. I'll just slot in recommended, because I've only got those 5 anyway, and there's my deck. Must go test stuff. Later, Vup. Triple Triad cards. Anything I care about? Oh, there's a Flamen card, but that's 20k. I'm not doing that. Julian, Roland, Godbert, Raya, O, and Arun. Yeah, no. I'm good. Triple Triad Challenge. I mean, I can't imagine I'll be able to beat him here, but maybe? Let's see. Cost me 5 MGP to do this challenge. If I draw with him, I think I get my MGP back. If I win, I get more MGP and a chance at any unique cards that he has available. Alright, let's do... Man, I really don't have a very good deck here. Let me do... Okay. Flip him. See how my card changed color, blah, blah, blah. Yes, I know. I know. He's talking me through it. But even if you play a card with a smaller number, will not result in that card being captured, blah, 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 blah. Yes. Alright. Does he have anything that can take the 5? He does not. So if I can flip this one, I should be able to keep it. I have a 4 here. He might flip my bomb. Oh, he might flip my bomb, though. Wow, he didn't flip that one. That's crazy. I have, He doesn't have anything that can take this from above, so I put it here. It's safe. But he could probably flip that Tomberry back. Yep. Oh, well. He might flip my bomb. It's going to be hard for him to flip a 7. Impossible for him to flip a 7 or a 5. So I'm just going to put one up in the corner here so he doesn't flip my bomb. And I win. Triple team won. See, so I got double the MGP back. So it cost 5 to go in. I got 10 back because I won. But he didn't give me his card. So I'll do it again. Hopefully he doesn't talk me through it again. I don't need him to. This is the annoying part. If you're trying to get all the unique cards... Oh, he's talking through it again. Great. If you're trying to get all the unique cards, you don't have to beat each person you play once. You have to beat each person over and over and over again until the RNG lets them drop the card. Please just go. It's even more annoying that he talks through all of this. Oh, cool, I can scale this down a bit. It's annoying that he talks through all of this every single time. This one can actually protect itself. I don't need that. I should be able to do this similarly. I think he's doing it the same way every time. He could easily flip it from either side. So I'll wait. Any way I come at this, he's going to go above or below, so I'm going to go ahead and do this. Let's block this end off. Still didn't drop the card. Well, I'm done with him. So there's two things to note. Triple Triad. Card icon. Blah, blah, blah. This means this person has a card that you don't have yet and you've never played them before. This means this person has a card you don't have yet, but you've already played them before. And if you completely get rid of it, that means they have no cards that you don't already have. Open tournament official. To enter an open tournament. Oh, please tell me you can't do this on free trial. Damn it! You can do it on free trial. You can enter the Triple Triad Battle Hall to open tournaments with other players. That sucks. Because I'm pretty sure there are achievements for winning those tournaments. That's terrible. It's gonna be crazy. Just like Mahjong. It's like, that's gonna be like something I have to figure out all on my own. And all this nonsense. And like, I'm on free trial, which means I literally can't get as good of cards as some other players. Because I can't get cards from later sections. And then we have these ones, which are like the old school botany and mining methods. So we'll do, let's try here. Oh, it's a good. How about down? Better? There we go. Excellent. So I can double down, double my payout, and it just keeps ticking down time. I've still got 50 seconds remaining, so I'm going to go ahead and double down. Nope. No? Okay. So it's further down here somewhere. That's close. All the way down? There we go. I could double down one more time, I think. Nope. Down. Nope. Up. Okay. Here we go. There it is. I could probably double down one more time and get it, but I don't care that much. So I'm going to cash out now. My current payout is 150. Boop. So that's like, I think botany actually used to work that way. It's nothing like that these days, and I think mining actually used to work this way. 1 MGP. I tend to go pretty low on this difficulty scale because I don't want to deal with it. Nope. Bigger? No, so it's going to be somewhere in the middle, I think. There it is. Also, you have a limited number of hits that you can use each round to figure it out. Like, I could do 6 hits here before the game goes like, no, not even close. You lose. Got it in 2. Nice. Keep doubling down on that. Why not? Nope, it's smaller. No? Okay. No, it's smaller. Nope. I lost. So I lost all the money. Only cost me 1 to start playing it, though, so it doesn't matter that much. This is Lord of Verminion. There's a whole set of, like, tutorial ones you can run through on Lord of Verminion. It's basically a, it's tower defense with your minions. Now, I've only got 1 minion, so I'm not really set up to play this game right now. You can put a bunch of minions in. Really, one of the best ways to play this game is to have 1 minion that's super, super high health and defense and stuff like that, and another that's, like, super high attack. And then you use your health ones to, like, barricade your crystals and your attack ones to just rush down the enemy crystals, kind of thing. Minions for Gil. Oh yeah, you can buy those 3. How about for MGP? Water, Imp, Zoo, Coral. No, no, no. None of those are very good. I don't even really want to show this one off because I have no minions that can really do this. I might be able to finish the first Lord of Verminion with just this 1 minion, but I have no idea. Yeah, I won't bother showing this one off right now. And then here's another thing I'm going to have to do a lot of, I bet. Chocobo racing and breeding. Ethernet shard, this should be the last one. Yep, that's it. Chocobo Registrar. So you want to be a jockey, huh? Budging Chocobo registrations. Merely amble through life, shuffling forward step by step at a snail's pace. Imagine the wind in your hair as you cross the finish line atop a Chocobo. The thrill of competition and the joy of triumph. Would that not be a far, far greater? But that you are here bespeaks desire already present, does it not? I think this eve a new jockey we do receive. Thus a jockey cannot compete without a suitable steed, a race Chocobo to be precise. Mayhap you think to nominate your own personal Chocobo, so strike that thought from your mind at once. I don't even have a personal Chocobo yet. Only a Chocobo trained for the task will suffice. But fear not, for it so happens we have a surplus of fledglings in need of new companions. In fact, to any who wish to don the mantle of Chocobo jockey, the Manorville Gold Saucer will generously gift a race Chocobo. Only journey to Moogle's Gift Mounts and Bent Branch Meadows, where fledgling race chocobos receive their initial training. So I'm not going to be doing the racing today, because I'd have to go out to Bent Branch Meadows to get it and then come back, and I'm already almost done with my stream today. Attention's known to the trainer named Kattering, and she will see you match with a suitable steed. Awesome. So I can go pick up a race chocobo if I want. In the meantime, I need Wonder Square. Talk to this one. Wow, the load times seem really bad for some reason right now. I don't get it. I just recently upgraded my RAM on my computer. Actually, I wonder if... No, can't really change any of those settings. Theme, other, no. Down we go. World of Wonders. Lost, honey. Why don't I show you around? I've been dying for some company. Jesus, lady. Winter Square, from gripping games to awe-inspiring attractions, the finest in fine dining and the freshest of refreshments. There's no end to the wonders housed within these halls. Let's not forget the most wondrous of them all, El Colosso, as we lovingly call our mammoth cactuar mascot, as the star of some of our most popular events. Suffice to say, you won't want to miss them. Now, I know what you're thinking. With everything going on at the Gold Saucer, how can I ever hope to keep up? You needn't worry. My fellow gatekeepers and I will always be on hand to see that you don't miss a thing. Yep. Anytime there's a gate active, if you're not near it and you're not sure exactly where it is, you just talk to any of these gatekeepers and they can teleport you straight there. Instructed to direct you into the waiting arms of my colleague Valeda at the Cackpot board. She's one of our most popular girls. Once you meet her, I'm sure you'll understand why. Ta-ta for now. I really was supposed to kind of like use these to travel around first, but I kind of just ran in and started doing things myself. Jackpot board. Hey, Valeda. It's been waiting for you, Valeda. I'd like to personally welcome you to Event Square. Spacious of all the areas of the Gold Saucer, Event Square is a veritable cornucopia of pleasure and delight. Doubtless the sizable stage in the middle of the square has caught your eye. Scene of some of our most sensational attractions, so don't be shy about taking center stage. I mean, you can't really get up on that stage except when an event is going on, as far as I know. There might be a way to glitch yourself up onto the stage, but not that I know of. Curtain has fallen, why not try changing your life forever? The Jumbo Cack probably needs a handful of MGP and a head full of dreams. Choose 4 numbers and cast your hopes to the heavens. Never know just when Nemea will smile down upon you. Much as I've enjoyed getting to know you, I'm afraid it's time for us to part. The next final leg of your journey takes you to Round Square. Don't think too hard about the name, darling. Round Square, I love that. It's so dumb. Jeez, you were supposed to sort of walk around these areas and talk to the girls, but I just gunned it for the events. Come on. Why are these load times so crappy at the moment? Hello, tiny Lala gatekeeper girl. Tiny bunny potato. First-time visitor, I was told to expect. 1,000 welcomes to the Gold Saucer and 1,000 welcomes to Round Square. How can a square be round, you ask? I'm not sure I understand the question. The more important matters, that lofty peak outside to behold is Mount Corel, the main attraction here at Round Square. Thrilling events pits our customers against each other in a challenge to see who can most swiftly scale its heights. I tell you, the view from the summit is a sight to behold. This one you can actually glitch yourself up onto, I believe. So tour the Gold Saucer. Start enjoying yourself. Pray do not forget to return to the main counter and claim your complimentary gift. Tiny bunny potatoes. You know what? I'm posing with the potato bunny. Wow, even my G-pose is taking a while to load. I don't know what's going on with my computer right now. Huh. That's crazy. Holy crap, that took a while. There we go. That works. Need to increase my character lighting. For some reason, she's bright and I'm in shadow. Like that. What the hell is this? Oh, great, wonderful. Damn, I need to increase it a lot. Give myself some actual lighting, I suppose. Me and NPCs only. Favorites. Favorites. Start adding some of these ones to favorites. There we go. Goofy Lala. It's still freaking dark for some reason. Fuck it, crank it all the way up to 100, why not? Too close. Oh, too close there. That's a little better, I think. Bunny! Get the bunny ears. There. Doesn't need to be staring at her. Some interesting ones, but I can never remember. Bright. Bright works. Bright and cheery. There we go. Oh, jeez. Nope, not there. Actually, I'll never get there. Let's storm the Shadowbringers. Alright. Running Winch, main counter, Bent Branch Meadows. Let's ditch this one for now. Oof. Yeah, the game is slow at the moment. Just like clicking there, it was taking it like a full second to update it for some reason. Game's running like real laggy at the moment for some reason. Good thing I'm about done. Just you come away from the tour, the greater appreciation of all the Gold Saucer has to offer. Appreciation of your patronage. It's my great pleasure to offer you a complimentary gift from the personal vault of our esteemed proprietor. Me down a chocobo's tail feather. Is that a new customer I see? Probably picked a better time to drop in for an impromptu inspection. Hey, Roland. This gentleman here has been, this moment completed his introductory tour. So, well then allow me to personally welcome you to the Gold Saucer. I'm Roland, good sir. Fellow entrusted with overseeing the daily affairs of this fine establishment on behalf of our esteemed proprietor. Great man, if ever there was one. Yep, great man. Yes, dress and bearing told me as much. Unfortunately, yes, I'm an adventurer, I suppose. They say then that on your travels you've seen firsthand the difficulties which yet plague our nation. You mean like pirates stealing water bottle shipments? Yeah, I noticed it. Struggles of Alamigos to place masses? Nope. Well, probably yes. I'm supposed to be from Old Oz, so probably yes. Those whose homes were consumed in the fires of the calamity? Certainly is not unsympathetic to their plight, of course, yet how can one begin to provide succor to such countless multitudes? One man had an answer. Godbert Manderville had a dream of the house of untold wonders that would provide stable employment and lodgings to the displaced, mirth and merriment to the disconsolate, and prosperity and plenty to the Sultanate at large. For our patrons, the Gold Saucer is merely Eorzea's foremost entertainment venue, a place to forget about their cares for the day. It's one of the founding stones upon which our realm will be rebuilt, a miracle wrought by the hand of the greatest man I have ever known. Understand that which I have told you? You perchance share a similar dream, but I shall keep you no longer. The Gold Saucer and all its wonders await you, friend. Pray enjoy them to your heart's content. Till we meet again, may the spinner's pull be ever kind. 5 more Gold Saucer tickets. Which, no. These are free plays. Wait, what? Glamour Dresser Retainer, Saddlebag Unlocked via quest, yeah. These are not like MGP. These are free plays of events. That's fine. I'll just use them up like as quick as I can, pretty much. Next up is back to Limsa. Is there anything else here? There is not. Then I believe we are done for today. Ah, too dark. Here we go. All right. There we go. Perfect. We're done for today. That's gonna be it for the stream. There's more stuff I'm probably gonna do off stream that will likely make it into the Friday video, but I need to edit. I have other stuff to do today, so I'll have to edit Thursday and Friday. I don't know how much is gonna make it into the Friday video. Best possible case, I'd like to do a little more of this Gold Saucer stuff, maybe unlock the Chocobo races and do some more Gold Saucer stuff. I'd like to level gatherers and crafters a little bit I mean, I want to eventually get them to 15 so I can do glamour prism stuff, but I don't think I can really get started on glamour prisms till I get to the Waking Sands anyway, I don't believe. So I don't need to get them to 15 like right now. But I might do some gathering, some crafting, some leveling, making some equipment for my crafters, stuff like that. And I might do more gold saucer stuff. That's probably about it. Might make it into Friday's video, might not, we shall see. But that'll be it for the stream today. Let me pop over to Twitch. Let me see who's streaming and find us a place to raid. And we'll drop the URL in the chat so that everyone can see where we're going. Bub's doing music. He's testing stuff. Warhammer 40k, Warcraft, Hollow Knight. Okay. 1 week till John UCOB prog. No. Legends, Minecraft. Alta 30, League. No. That's V Rising. Minecraft 14, Dawn Trail Prep. MSQ Catch Up. No. No. What about VUP? I haven't gone over to VUP in a long time. What's he up to? That doesn't come through my, okay, no, it doesn't. Good. Right? No, it should be okay. Alright, yeah, you know what? We'll go and say hi to Vup since he was hanging out with us today. Bum, 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 bum. Boom. We will start to raid. We'll raid over to VUP. I will drop this. Wait. Okay, no, it doesn't. Good. I will drop this in here, which should send it to both. Yes, and yes, there we go. To Twitch and YouTube. That's our buddy Vup that was hanging out with us earlier here on stream. He's doing DJ stuff right now. And we'll go hang out with him. Anyone on Twitch who gets left behind by the raid, or anyone on YouTube would like to join us in the raid, just go ahead and hit that URL. And I will see you guys over there. And I will see you... Friday should be the next video for this one. My next stream probably won't be till Saturday at the earliest. It'll probably be more Terraria stuff, but we shall see. Anywho, I will see you guys over there. Later.